going on, everybody? You already know what it is. It's your boy, Scotty. Listen, how could you not be excited for what is about to transpire today? Colorado sets it off. We're doing a watch party. If you are new to the channel, I do not show the game. So if that's what you're looking to do, go get your ass some cable, get off Spectrum, and go find your ass the game. I'm watching this game off YouTube TV. So go ahead and tune in to YouTube TV. Shout out to YouTube TV. If you guys want to sponsor me, I love you guys. All right. Man, this shit gonna be lit. Big noon kickoff, Colorado. I'm not here to hate. Just a little bit, maybe just a little bit. I'm not here to hate, though. Real talk. I'm not here to hate. Do I want to see Colorado lose? Maybe a little bit, just a tad. You know what I'm saying? But I'm curious to see what Shedeur is going to look like. I want to see what Jesus Christ Jr. is going to look like, and I want to see what Shedeur is going to look like, because at the end of the day, somebody's got to come out with this dub. That just is what it is. Somebody got to come out with this dub. A lot of talk. This ninja is on Big Noon Kickoff wearing overalls, man. Dion, I swear to God, Dion feel like he can do no wrong. This ninja, if you watching it right now, this ninja is on Fox wearing overalls with a chain. It don't get no countrier than that, okay? It don't get no Florida countrier than that. This Bama got overalls. What? Come on, man. This is absolutely ridiculous. This Bama got overalls with a chain with a Cowboys hat. This ninja don't know what he want to do. All right, but listen, this is a huge moment, right? This is a huge moment across the landscape of, I don't want to say across the landscape of football, because we know Colorado couldn't compete with pretty much nothing the SEC got going. But if you're talking about a new way of thinking, a new way of movement of how Dion has built this team, I mean, you want to see what it's going to look like. 70 new transfers. He brings his sons over to it. It's cataclysmic, man. It's cataclysmic. Fox Noon Kickoff, man. Listen, call lines are going to be open. 518-263-8124. 518-263-8124. You can call in anytime just to talk about.
You are the only participant in the conference. All participants are muted.
That's what I'm saying. This man was already talking to Aaron Andrews in overalls. You know what I'm saying? So he got his sons over there. He's doing this thing in Colorado. You know where he came from. This is an HBCU channel, but listen, we following Dion just to see what he does. You're going to have people on one side of the aisle that want him to fail. You're going to have people on the other side of the aisle that want him to succeed. Me, I'm going to tell you right now, I want to see what adversity looks like to the Sanders household. That's what I want to see. His time at Jackson, he was never the worst team. He always had the best players. He always came to the game with all the best toys. You know what I'm saying? You know that kid in your neighborhood who always got the new system, who always got the new clothes, who always got the new Jordans. That was Dion at Jackson State, right? Now you done moved up into a new neighborhood and you the broke kid. You are now the broke black kid on the block. All right. Now you're playing with other white families and they got Bentleys and Rolls Royces and you driving a Honda Accord. That's what Dion has walked himself into. So now I want to see what it looks like. That's what I want to see. All right. All this hype, all this talk, all this and that. We here to dominate. What is that going to look like? All right. What is that going to look like today? And we going to find out. Is Shedeur really a Power 5 guy or is he an FCS guy? We going to find out today. Okay. We are going to find out. Is Travis Hunter really that guy? We going to find out today. We going to find out today. Ain't nothing wrong with a good Honda Accord. You know, ain't nothing wrong with that. You absolutely right. But you know what is wrong with it? When it's sitting beside a Bentley. When it's sitting beside a Bentley, that's when it's wrong. Okay, that's when it's wrong. I ain't gonna lie. That hoodie, that icy white hoodie Dion got on is fire. I need one of those. Hey, Bucky, let me get one of them. Let me get one of them icy white hoodies. Okay, let me get one of them icy white hoodies. Here we go, man. It's here. Game time. once again, if you're new to the channel, I do not show the game. Okay, I do not show the game. I'm just giving you a heads up right now. Don't show the game. But the thing about this is what we here to do is we here to talk mess. I know how some of you dads are, okay? Just like me, I got kids in the house, right? I got kids in the house. They don't really understand football. You ain't got nobody to talk smack with. That's what I'm here for, okay? Call in, put it in the chat. Like, damn, Scotty, I can't believe they just did that stupid shit. Like, that's what you need sometimes. I know I love football. Sometimes you just need to vent to other people who see in the game just like you. And that's what I'm here to do. All right. That's what this channel is all about. That's what this watch party is all about, is to have a community of people able to watch the game just like you and talk noise just like you. You can call in at any point in time, preferably the commercials, right? And hey, listen, put in the chat your score and who you got winning, right? Listen, this is how it's supposed to be. If you got TCU winning, TCU with the score. If you got Colorado winning, Colorado with the score. Don't do that stupid stuff of TCU dash Colorado with the. No. Pick the team, okay? Pick the team and put the scope. All right. Hold on. Let me take this call real quick. My bad. I had to take call, had to take call. Hey, listen, it's here. It's here. Me too, okay? Me too, okay? I am excited. I'm here. Listen, I don't see Colorado winning this game. I'm sorry. I just don't. I just don't. I don't see Colorado winning this game. I'm not saying TCU is that much better than Colorado. That's what I'm not going to say. But I do think stepping into Fort Worth, Horned Frogs, you know what I'm saying? Horned Frogs, you know what I'm saying? I just think it's going to be a little different. I just think it's going to be a little different. And I want to see what Shador looks like. Let's see if he's going to be 75 complete percentage. I want to see all of it. Come on, man. Let me know. Let me know. They clean. Oh, you ain't lying. They clean, DeAndre, they clean, bro. They clean. Okay. Hey, listen. Hey, you know what Deion gonna do? Look good. You look good. You play good. You play good. They pay good. Come on now. Come on, stop. It's Deion now. Come on now. Now you know they're gonna be clean now. Come on. Tell them, Josh. Ain't no talking ever won a game. Here we go. College football back, baby. Week 1. We saw that trash game by Jackson State versus South Carolina State. That don't count. That don't count. It's week 1. Okay. I feel like 8 now. We in the shelter. God damn it. We in the shelter. Come on, man. Let's go. We here. We here. Travis over here. I love you, Dion. Thank you for bringing me, man. I love you, man. I love you, man. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, coach. Listen, I'm going to tell y'all right now. I don't believe Travis Hunter's a 5-star corner. Say that right now. I don't believe it. I believe he's a 5-star wide receiver, though. Oh, that boy is gifted at wide receiver. He's kind of a 3-star, fringe 4-star DB, right? He's a look and clue DB. He could have gotten better. There's possibility he could have gotten better. You know what I'm saying? With the training, off season, not playing injured like he did last season. So he could have taken a step forward. But I'm gonna just tell you right now, I don't feel it. And I feel like if they get behind them, you're gonna see. But one thing about Travis, if he can see the ball, you're in trouble. Okay? If he can see the ball, you're in trouble. Here we go. Kick off. Let's get it. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. And yeah, that pullover, that hoodie, who calls it a pullover? That hoodie Dion got on is absolutely fire. Absolutely fire. Absolutely love that, Jay. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see what this defense looking like. Them TCU O linemen are big as hell. God damn, they big as hell. Hey, listen, you're probably ahead of me in the stream. If something crazy happens, put the eye emoji. Okay? Put the eye emoji if something's in the screen. Okay? Oh, good hit. Good tackle. Good tackle. Good tackle. Good tackle. Dang, this junk is, they are moving with this play calling. But a no huddle offense only works. A no huddle offense only works if you get first downs. That's what happened. A no huddle offense only works if you're getting first downs. If you're not getting first downs, that shit is pointless. It is absolutely pointless. All right, listen. First pass by Shador, where is it going? I'm asking the chat. First pass by Shador, where is it going? I think it's going to the running back. I think it's going to the running back. First pass play from Shador at Colorado. I think it's going to the running back or Joe Horn. I think it's going to one of those two. Bubble screen. Bubble screen. Wide receiver fast. Horn, running back. Horn. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. He said to TCU. Here we go. I told you to the running back. It's same old Shador. It's same old Shador to the running back. Same old Shador. Ain't nothing changed. Ain't nothing changed. Oh, nice play. Nice play. Nice play. I like the RPO. Shador got his daddy's cleats on. I like that. I like that. Zero, zero. Score is 0-0. Ooh, look at all that space. Their offensive line ain't it. I don't think running the ball is going to be there. I don't think running the ball is going to be their cup of tea because that offensive line don't look like it. That offensive line don't look like it. Watch the wide receiver screen. Watch the wide receiver flare route. Or watch the quick hitches. Watch the quick hitches. Too much time. 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 You can't give Shador that much time. Oh, man, that's a bad ball. And that's a pass interference. That's a horrible pass, and it was pass interference. They do have 12 on the field. Should be a flag. TCU has to keep a nickel package. You know what I'm saying? TCU has to keep a nickel package or a dime package in here and then just rotate DBs or whatever. But you can't think you're going to keep rotating D linemen when Colorado is not substituting. They're not going to give you the time to do so. It's a great play. It's a great call. It's crazy. Here we go. 3-by-1. Spread out. I wouldn't be surprised if they ran in here or watch the wide. Look how far they're playing off. Watch the quick throw or the wide receiver screen. Too easy. It was there too. It was there too. His knee. Look at TCU. I mean, look at Colorado in the field goal range. I like it. Watch the outside. He got space to the boundary. This is just too easy. This is too easy for Shador. This is just too easy. Watch this inside. Look at this inside receiver close to the tackle. I wouldn't be surprised if Shador hits it for the first down. Wouldn't be surprised if Shador hits it for the first down. Oh, that's not Shador like. That is definitely not Shador like. Shador like in FCS, he hits that inside slot man by the tackle. He gets the first down and he keeps it moving. This ain't Shador like. Thanks, babe. Once again, Shador's going to that touchdown. Oh, thought he was going to break out. I'm just surprised that Shador's not throwing this inside. I mean, it's been there all day. That has been there all day. I'm surprised Shador hasn't thrown that ball more often. Oh, I'm not rooting for Colorado. I'm watching football. I'm watching football. Watch the run. Look like a false start to me. Man, that O line is small. That O line is absolutely small. They're not getting no push. They're not getting any push on this D line. Watch this. Watch the fade route. Watch the slant. Watch the fade ball with Travis right here. The back shoulder. Watch the back shoulder with Travis. Oh, that's too easy. That's too easy. That is too easy. That's good. That's good. That's too easy. That's way too easy. That is way too easy. It ain't. It's the same thing he did in FCS. Literally, it's the same thing he did at Jackson State. Throw it to the running back, let him make a move, and let it go to work. It's no different than what he did at Jackson State. Literally, literally, too easy. Listen, that off coverage that they're playing, they're gonna have to change that up by TCU. It's gonna be a long day for them if they think they're gonna be able to run that all day and Shador not expose that. Because at the simple fact of the matter is you're not gonna be able to get down. Because listen, it's not hard for Shador to throw to the. He don't have the one thing about Shador. He don't care if it's behind the line of scrimmage, at the line of scrimmage. He don't care as long as it's a completion and it goes for positive gains. That Bama do not care. So if TCU is going to play 5 to 7 yards off, you got a safety playing your inside slot man, and he's 8 to 10 yards off. They're going to trust that my 2 wide receivers are going to block your guys, and the running back's going to leak out, and he can get 4 to 5 yards a pop. And he can get 4 or 5 yards a pop. That is just going to be that easy. It's just going to be that easy. Score is TCU 0, Colorado 7. I mean, it's going to be that simple. Now, I will say this: that O line ain't moving nobody. Okay, let's just call it spade a spade. That O line ain't moving nobody. But when you're playing, the one thing my coach taught me, he's like, listen, if you're not big up front, if I'm faster than you, if I can get to that spot, if I can slide and I can shift, then I make it uncomfortable for you. I'm not going to do what you want me to do, which is TCU would prefer that Colorado run the ball. Why? Because they're bigger up front. So they're not going to get much movement there. But, right, the way Colorado's playing it is we'll go skill for skill. We'll go skill for skill. We'll take it out to the boundaries and see where you're at there. And listen, anything 10 and below, Shador can make that throw all day long. Anything 10 and below, Shador gonna make that throw all day long. That's just easy money. So if I'm TCU, you got to be prepared for the Dinkin and Duncan. Got to be prepared. They need to squeeze it. The only person they need to be off of is Travis, right? That DB needs to be about 5 to 6 yards off of Travis. Everything else needs to be squeezed down. Show me that you want to throw it over top of my head. And show me that you can complete that consistently. Here we go. Let's see if that. But listen, it's same thing with TCU, right? That no huddle offense, it means absolutely boo boo. If you don't pick up first downs, I don't give a damn how fast you think you're going to run this offense. It don't mean nothing if you're not getting first downs. So that's the key for TCU. You got this new OC, you got this fast offense or what? That shit don't mean nothing. If you're not picking up first downs, it's pointless, kaput, right? And you saw that with Colorado. Once they start picking up first downs, they try to switch out, they try to switch out defenders and things like that. I catch you with 12, 15 man on the field. It is what it is. Man, appreciate you, Jason, man. Thank you so much for becoming a member again. Appreciate you, my boy. Travis Hunter's playing DB at the bottom. Here we go. I don't think Cam is starting. Unless his name is Slasher. I got TCU winning this game. Oh, that's a flag. That's a flag, ref. He pulling on his jersey. That's a flag. That was a bad ball. He throws that to the inside. That's a touchdown. He threw it back to the outside. That's what happened. Hey, TCU needs to be running the ball. The D line has nothing for your O line. They need to be running the ball. I don't know why people are getting so enamored with the pass. Run the ball. Oh, nice play call. Nice play call. Run him over. That's a big boy right there. That number 19 is a big boy. God almighty. Watch. Boom, hit it, block, get up. Easy money. Easy money. Easy money. Easy money. Travis Hunter don't want that smoke. He don't want to tackle. Travis don't want to tackle. He ain't that guy. Tell you that right now. He ain't want to tackle. Hit the fade right here. 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 I'm telling y'all, I got this game on lock. They don't want to put a safety over top. We'll hit the back shoulder fade. It's too easy. He not that. I'm trying to tell y'all. We'll go fade again right on him. We'll fade it up again. Back shoulder. Come on, man. Stop it. Run it again. TCU, run it again. Watch the what? Oh, false start, false start, false start. Ooh, that was a good play too. Yeah, false start. Oh, that was nice. I love that play. I love that play. Oh, nice. 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 That's a bad read. That's a bad read. Ooh, that's a bad read. What? The thing I don't understand is why is TCU. I don't know why TCU is not running the ball. It doesn't make any sense to me. It doesn't make any sense to me. And listen, guys, if you're putting, please put the eye emojis, right? I'm behind. I am behind. Okay, like this. Eye emojis. Eye emojis. Thank you. DW. I don't know if you need a pick or a haircut. All right. But listen, the next time you tell me something, you're getting blocked. It's eye emojis. Thank you, AJ. Eye emojis. Thank you. It don't make no sense. Run the ball. Run ball. TCU, Jesus. Jesus. Don't make no damn sense. I don't get it, man. Why do offensive coordinators make this game so hard? Run. Thank you. Thank you. Straight blindside. Run the damn ball. Run the dang ball. You know what I'm saying? Run the dang ball. It just don't make no sense. It's very simple. Very simple. Let's see what Colorado does with the turnover. It's crazy, man. I just want to see, once again, at the end of the day, I just want to see what this team looks like. That's what I'm here for. Do I think Colorado might lose? I do think Colorado will lose. I think that TCU has the better trench play. But if you don't make the trench play accountable, then you're probably going to lose the skill player position. You might. You might. Listen, you can find skill players. The thing about Power 5 is the trench play. That is the key to Power 5, the trench play. Everybody can find skill players. Dog, you can go to Texas and throw a rock and find a skill player. You can go to Florida and throw a rock and hit somebody who runs a 4-3 with dreads. Okay? It's the trench play. And TCU is not taking advantage of the trench play. That, to me, is what it is. So we shall see. We shall see. It's a long game. It's a long game. And if I'm TCU on defense, I gotta shrink the field, right? I gotta shrink the field. I don't think they have a better quarterback. I'm not saying the kid that they got at TCU is bad. I'm not saying Shador is bad. What I'm saying is they're not going to ask Shador to do as much as they're probably going to ask the kid from TCU. That's just my personal opinion. But we'll see. TCU got to squeeze the field. They got to shrink the field down. Like Shador is not throwing this boundary by the 20. He ain't throwing that. That's my thing. You got to shrink the field. Like, that's what Shador is. He is a 10 and down guy. So if you're allowing the easy throws for Shador, it's going to be a long day for you because he's going to keep taking them. Like this slot guy right here. You got to squeeze down on that. See, you're not going to get much movement on the offensive line when it comes to running the ball. So leave that alone and squeeze everything else down. Like this inside slot again, you're playing so far off. It doesn't make any sense. That is an easy throw every single time. You're playing 10 yards off. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. Look, again, 10 yards off. He's going to throw that route. Now, I wouldn't be surprised if you see the running back leak out and he hits the running back. But he should hit this slot guy or he's going to go down to the field and hit a hitch on the bottom guy. Thank you. This is just bad defense. This is bad. Like, the routes are like 2-yard routes. What are we doing? Is that a drop? Is that a drop? That looked like a drop to me. 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 Oh, that looked like a drop to me. That looked like a drop to me. I told you, 5-star receiver. I told you, 5-star receiver, 3 or 4 DB, 5-star receiver. That boy nasty. Watch the wide receivers. Woo! Wilkinson running that thing. Wilkinson running that thing. What they gonna do? I think they're gonna go for it. I think they're gonna go for it. I think they're gonna go for it. They haven't stopped you all day. I'm going for it, and I'm spreading it out. I'm gonna let Shador make the decision, and I'm going for it. I'm gonna let Shador make the decision. They're gonna play soft coverage. I'm gonna take the easy throw. Might call a timeout and read it, but I'm going for it. Yeah, I'm gonna have Shador read the field and make Shador make the decision. That's too easy. It's too easy. Too easy. Watch the inside throw again. He's going to pull it. He's going to pull it on one and throw the wide receiver bubble. Watch what I tell you. He's going to pull it on one of those when those 3 by. It's like a 3. It'll be a trip set with the tight end on the opposite side or with the tackle or whatever. He's going to pull it and he's going to throw the wide receiver bubble. It's coming. I'm telling you, it's coming. Watch the inside slot again. He's playing 10 yards off. I wouldn't be surprised if they run this right here. I wouldn't be surprised if they run this right here. If he sees it, he might throw the wide receiver bubble. But right there, it's there, it's there. All right, now field goal. Oh, they must have missed it. They must have missed it. They must have missed it. Oh! Oh, let's go, TCU! They ain't got no O-line play. I keep trying to tell y'all they ain't got no O-line play. They ain't got no O-line. They ain't got no O-line. They ain't got no O-line. Keep trying to tell y'all. Y'all can call in anytime, 518-263-8124, 518-263-8124. Listen, it's very, I don't know about y'all. It seems very simple to me, right? It seems very simple to me, right? Is that you got to squeeze the field. And I'm going to keep telling y'all this. The only person that you should play off on is Travis Hunter and Jimmy Horn to a certain extent, right? But with Travis, there's a connection with Travis and Shador that he's going to give him the opportunity because that's his guy. I know he's not going to let me down. He's a big-time playmaker. He's going to go up and get it, right? The rest of those guys, they're going to have to show me. The rest of them Bamas, they're going to have to show me because, once again, you know the O-line, you don't have much time to sit back there and pat the ball. That's why a lot of that stuff has been one side reads or maybe two reads the most at the max, right? So to me, I'm sitting on I gotta start sinking on everything and pushing the corners on the boundary out a little bit. But the safeties and all those guys playing 10 yards off of the slot man, that stuff is easy pickings for Shador, man. It's just easy pickings, right? So we'll see. We shall see. That is true. That is true. He's still that guy though. He's still that guy though. He's still that guy though. You can't. At receiver, Travis Hunter is still that guy. At DB, no. Yeah, they should have. They should have been punt. Yeah. Now my thing is this. 49. 49, 50. Your defense has been playing pretty well. Do you pin them deep? See, these are the things that I think when you're talking about Dion at coaching, where you're at in that, right? Because you're like, do I punt it, flip the field, and keep it, and make them drive all the field again? Or do I take this field goal and maybe make it, maybe miss it, and they're at midfield? Those are the coaching decisions. Like, I know hindsight's 2020. They got blocked. Nobody thought they were gonna get it blocked, but you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. So we'll see. Here we go. That's a horrible play call. Jesus Christ. That was a trash ass play call. What? Why is TCU making this so difficult? And why don't they want to run the ball? Illegal touching? I'm like, what? What are they talking about? It bounced off everybody and their mama, and then the old lineman. You think he was throwing that to the old lineman? Like, what are we talking about right now, man? Come on, bro. Okay, even if they didn't run the ball, listen, bro. Okay, even if TCU didn't run the ball well last year, you have to. They are playing a 3-4 or 3-3-5, either one of the two, right? At TCU, I still have to test out the trench play. It's not at the end of the day, I can't come into the season and say, "Oh, the first game of the season, I don't run the ball well." That don't make sense. That don't make no sense. Christopher Richardson, sound like the Bama Richard Lawson off of Brown Sugar. That doesn't make any sense. You don't come into your first game and say, "Well, we didn't run the ball last year well, so we're not going to run the ball again." That's idiotic. You have to test out the trench play of Colorado to see what they are and what they're going to do. So for the fact that TCU is not trying to run the ball in the situation just to make the down and distance more manageable is idiotic. Christopher Richardson. So we'll see. I mean, it's frustrating. Well, I'll say this, Richardson. If the guy Kendall Browse, which I'm assuming is Art Browse nephew, cousin, son, or whatever, if he's not a run first guy, because if I'm not mistaken, if this is the Kendall Browse who's related to Art Browse in any situation, Art Browse ran the ball. It's his son. Okay, thank you. Art Browse ran the ball at Baylor. It's a power spread. So I'm confused. He ran the ball at Baylor and did it damn well. So if he comes into this system and is not open to running the ball, to me that completely goes away from what his dad did, because his dad was it was complex, but it was very simple. Numbers in the box, we throw to the outside. Numbers on the outside, we run the ball. It's very simple. Very simple. Oh, I don't bet. I don't bet. I don't bet. Like I might make now I might bet I bet on the Cowboys all day. But I don't bet on stuff like this. So that's not my thing. That is true. That is true. That is absolutely true. So they gotta establish a run attack. They do. They have to. You got 1K on it? Oh no, that ain't even in my ministry. That ain't even my testimony, my boy. I can't even do that to you. Here we go. Well, he do that. Like he was like, oh god, okay. Like he do that Jake like, oh, don't hit me, don't hit me. I'll get it out of my head. Oh, no. Oh, that's too funny to me. Oh, you got it. You got the inside slot if you want it. Yeah, make it. Listen, that's good. Okay, 3 yards. 3 yards ain't bad. Take your 3 yards and keep it pushing. Bam, hit it. The tackle. It was there. If he could have broke free, it was there. Great tackle. Is Shiloh starting? I don't see Shiloh out there. Great tackle. Why would they snap it? Let the clock go out. Oh wow, they really did snap it. You got the mesh route. Woo, woo. Here we go. God damn, I'm not liking Fox games. It's way too many commercials for Fox for me. And I know the end of the quarter, I get all that. It is way. Thank you, Curtis. Jesus Christ, it feels like it's more commercials than football. I'm not a fan of Fox. I'm not watching another big noon kickoff. I'm not doing this. This shit is whack, bro. I'm not doing it. Fox need to go on somewhere. God, dog, man. This is ridiculous. I'm like, every 2 plays, commercial. Oh, and we're coming commercial. Oh, commercial. I'm like, God damn, like, can we watch the game? Jesus. That's a good point. That's a good point. That is a good point. That is a damn good point. That Bama need to be making a lot of money off these commercials. Because he is definitely Fox Bonos to get the commercial out the way in the beginning. They slow as the game goes on. Okay. Hey, appreciate Andre work at Fox. Andre Dixon, he can't say that unofficially. Unofficially, he can't say that. You know what I'm saying? But officially, that man work. He work at Fox. He work at It's called rule change. That's one thing about college games. Commercial breaks. Bills got to be paid. Yeah, they do. Anybody still got Spectrum? Anybody still got Spectrum? YouTube TV. Hey, y'all better get y'all butt on YouTube TV. That's what y'all better do. You better get y'all butt on some YouTube TV. I love YouTube TV. I be recording everything. That unlimited DVR, shit, you can't beat that. You can't beat that. I don't give a damn if YouTube TV was $100 a month. Unlimited DVR, shh. I don't give a damn where it's at, in the cloud, server. It don't matter to me. Unlimited DVR, shh. I'll be out here. I'll be out here recording everything. I don't even be watching half the stuff. I'll be recording. I still be recording everything. Can't beat that. Man, I don't pay for none. You don't be paying for how you don't pay for nothing? Hey, man, go ahead and don't, don't be a stingy ninja. You a moocher. I thought you was one of them hustler types. No, you a moocher. You don't get no love for that. Clave, you don't get no love for that. I thought you was like one of them hustling bammers that be like, yo, I got the hookup. You know what I'm saying? I hook up, you know what I'm saying? He using everybody else's stuff. Moocher, you was a moocher. Here we go. They need to run this. They need to run this. I don't give a damn what you're talking about. They need to run this. Did he fumble? Oh my God. Hey, that white boy good. I was just about to say that, Isaiah. That white boy good. Okay? That white boy nice. Run the ball. It's there. I know what I'm talking about. Run the ball. Come on, man. I would do a hard count right here. Run the ball, man. It didn't matter. It won't matter. You can say it's a great timeout. It don't matter. It don't matter. You don't have the defensive line to compete with running the ball. You don't got it. You don't got it. Simple. Thank you. You just got to do it. You got to do it more. You got to do it more. I don't know if that's even a word. Creatively, creatable, more. They got to think outside the box. My English vocabulary is very limited, right? You gotta be more creative in how you're running the ball. But it's there. It's there. Add an extra tight end. Put that big Bama 19 as your fullback and run the damn ball. All right? And run the damn ball, man. It's just too easy. Stop playing with me. And I'm gonna tell you right now, if it's 4th and 1, I'm running it again. Now, I ain't gonna lie, it'll be an ego play. It would be an ego play because you should just kick the field goal, take the points. But me, my ego bruised. Colorado done scored first in my home stadium. My ego bruised. Now I'm ego coaching. I'm just out here like, nah, we ain't going to Colorado. Nah, hell nah. Hell nah. Colorado ain't about to be up on me in my stadium. Hell nah. We running that hoe. Now, if I get stopped, then you know what I'm saying? If I get stopped, then I look stupid. But hey, that ain't the point. I'm ego coaching at this point. I'm like, hell nah, Colorado. Hell nah, Colorado. I was a runner-up national champion. Hell nah, I'm not about to go down like this in my stadium with Colorado. So that's me. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. That's fair. That's fair. You really haven't, but I don't think they've. I don't think. I think it's like this, and bear with me on this one, right? I think it's more like TCU is like we're going to do what we do instead of adjusting to them, and I think that's their. That's their problem right now. That's their problem. That's just me personally. So, guys, can I get an eye emoji? Jesus Christ, you're ahead of me. Jesus freaking Christ. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. It don't matter. It don't matter. It did not. I don't give a damn that you called a timeout. It don't matter. You're not. Your trench play is ass. It is garbage truck juice. That is his problem. Come on, man. It's not hard. That is a hole. That's a hole. That's a hole. That's a hole. That's a hole. I'll give you that. That's a hole. I ain't even gonna argue with y'all. It was a hole. 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 Ain't nobody arguing with y'all. It was another commercial. It was a hole. Ain't nobody about to argue with y'all. But when I said Ohio State was holding all against South Carolina State, oh, well, ref didn't call it. It don't matter. Okay, ref didn't call it. Shout out to my boy Reese becoming a member of the channel. You're a real one. You know what I'm saying? You're a real one. All right. Nobody said nothing then when I was on here screaming and yelling that they were holding all up and down at Ohio State versus South Carolina State. Nobody had no problem with that. But now everybody, oh, it's holding. I don't want to hear none of that shit. I don't want to hear none of that. I don't want to hear none of that. None of it. Yep. And I ain't see it either. I ain't see it either. Man, I got nothing. I love, man. Appreciate y'all for coming members, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Thank y'all so much. Love y'all, man. Love y'all, man. For real, for real. Hey, thank you, Kizo. Thank you, Kizo. Thank you, Kizo. Appreciate you, my boy. He understands. 7-7. Let me change this banner real quick. Where y'all start being in the chat. Scotty, it ain't 0 no more. It's 7-7. Now, okay. How big is this response? How big is this response? That's the point. That's the question. How? Because remember, you're on the road. You're in TCU. How big is this response from Colorado? Because it can get real ugly. It can get real ugly real quick. I'm just saying it can get real ugly real quick. Jay Shaw says they got to score. It will be huge. DW says they got to get a TD. Okay, let's see. Oh. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. 2nd and 7. 2nd and 7. Here we go. I wouldn't be surprised if they ran it here. Good run. That's a good run. I think a field goal would be a good. I think a field goal would be a good win too, Chris. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think a field goal settles the crowd down just a little bit. I do agree with you. Boom. Well, they be closing. Listen, the Bama player 10 yards off. He picked up 2 yards. Think about that. If that was at Ohio State, he probably ran for another 10. They be closing out here in Power 5. They be closing. Here we go. Huge. It's a huge 3rd down right here. What, 3rd and 3? Don't be surprised if you see a running back swing. It's either I think they're going to be empty. It's either going to be empty or watch the running back in the swing. Oh, they playing tight. I like this. Watch the tight end. Good play call. Good, nice. That's nice. That's easy. That's too easy. No, they are running the crap out of Hunter. I know he got to be tired. I know he got to be tired. Yeah, I'm about to say, God damn, I know he got to be tired. He got to be tired. Watch that inside slant. Watch that inside hitch from the top left. Watch the left side. Or watch the running back wheel route. Watch this running back wheel route if it gets out. Watch that running back wheel route. That's too easy. Damn, this is too easy. They got to get pressure on Shedeur. This is just too easy. Jesus Christ. I agree. They're not getting enough pressure. They're not winning the battles up front. They're not winning the battles up front. Watch the bottom. Watch it to the field. Watch that to the field. Third and 5. I still think this is a great. I still think that's a great. I think this is a great drive. This is an absolute great drive. Oh, fade to the top left. Fade got to be a fade to the top left. Back shoulder fade. Got to be a back shoulder fade. He that guy. He that guy. He that guy. That's too easy. That's too easy. Listen, it ain't nothing. Ain't nothing I'm gonna tell you. The kid is a 5-star wide receiver. He's not that at DB. The kid is a 5-star receiver. He's that good at receiver. Ain't no questions about it. Ain't no question about it. He that guy at receiver. Look at that. Look at the concentration. Boom. Boom. Nope. Nope. Juggle. Juggle. He's still that guy, though. He's still that guy. He's still that guy. Juggle, though. He juggled it. He juggled it. No, you're right. It's still a tough catch. Absolutely tough catch. Listen, guys. I'm trying to tell y'all, he is that guy at wide receiver. Okay, he's that guy at wide receiver. He's just not that guy at DB. What's up, Dean? Dean Blandino? Oh yeah, still Piatto. I picked TCU to win, but I just really want. I'm really here to see what Colorado will look like. And off of this assessment, I think offensively, Colorado is going to be pretty good. They're going to be pretty good. If you can find a defense with a good D line, they're going to have a problem. So playing against USC, it's not going to be much of an issue defensively. It's going to be, can you keep up with scoring with USC? Oregon, I don't know. Utah, shit. The way they did Florida, I don't know if you want them problems, right? So based off this alone, like watching Nebraska, I think they can get Nebraska, right? I think they can get Nebraska. But it's all going to depend on, can the offensive line block up Nebraska's D-line? Can they block up Nebraska's D-line? That's what it's going to come down to. I don't see 9-3. I don't see 9-3. I don't see 9-3. Based off this offense, I can see them winning 5 games. I can see them beating Colorado State. I can see them beating Nebraska. But a lot of them other teams, I think it's going to be a shootout. On the 2-yard line, now they running this. You got to get Wilkerson in there, and you got to run this ball. You got to give Wilkerson the ball and run this thing in there. Wilkerson is not getting stopped. Wilkerson is not getting stopped on the 2-yard line. It ain't happening. I'm just telling you that right now. Too easy. Too easy. You're not gonna stop Wilkerson 2 yards out. That ain't even gonna happen. That ain't gonna happen. Whoa! Blow him up. That's got to be a flag. He can't jump over nobody. That's got to be a flag. He can't jump over that. Coach Prime's kids are balling in the first half. Rocky, coming to you.
What's up, my brother?
What's up? What's up? Talk to me.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Because you break. Oh, you okay? All right. Because you sound like you was breaking up a little bit to me. No, man. But hey, one thing I'm noticing in this game, Shador doing the same shit he was doing in the swag. So it ain't the swag.
I'll give you that.
So it ain't the swag. So we can't blame it. We can't blame it on the defensive coordinators. We can't blame it on the lack of talent. He doing the same shit and making it look the same easy ass way. So I give him that. Also, I'm surprised because I didn't expect this. That Savion Wilkerson is as effective as he is on this level. I thought he was really a FCS running back, but it looks like he's probably
I disagree. He got an offer from West Virginia. He went from West Virginia to Delaware State to Jackson State, and now back to Colorado. Wilkerson is a good back, so I didn't have no issues with him going Power 5. I think he could do it. I believe he could have done it. He's just that good I don't think he's like a breakaway back. You know what I'm saying? But I think he's like a nice what's that dude from the old USC team when they had Thunder and Lightning?
Oh, you talking about Lindell White?
Yeah, I think he's like a baby version of Lindell White.
Okay, yeah. Well, like I said, I thought he benefited from the level of talent that he would be playing against on defense, and it doesn't look like that. Look like he's pretty legit, and that's just me. That was just my observation. And this is what it tells me, Scotty. The gap that we really think between FCS and FBS
trench play.
and Power 5,
Trench play.
it ain't as big as we think.
It's literally trench play.
Go ahead.
No, I just said no. You're right. It's literally trench play. That's it. I mean, if we're being honest, that is clearly it. Because why? All the big guys usually make all the big bucks, the DNs, the D tackles, and all that. It's trench play. Skill for skill on the outside. TCU and Colorado are not too far from each other.
Absolutely. And even when I look at now, I don't know how many linemen Deion took with him from Jackson State, right? But I'm driving and watching, so I can't really see a lot of details. But just from the looks of it, whatever lineman they did take, whatever they transferred in is playing pretty comparable to what what TCU has. There's no noticeable, disadvantage. I'll say that. That as far, but I don't know how many of those guys came from FCS or Jackson State or whatever. So, I can't really speak to that. But I'm surprised that the trench play is actually that close. Now, this is what I'm surprised, and you spoke to it, Scotty. I'm surprised that TCU didn't try to maul them offensively from the very beginning.
Absolutely.
And they tried to finesse them. They tried to finesse, like they felt like they were 20 points better, and they were going to prove that in the first quarter. And Colorado wasn't having that shit. You know what I mean? Not on the finesse game anyway.
Well, I think TCU played into Colorado's hands that you don't want to commit to running the ball because you want to be the finesse team and throw it around the yard. But really and realistically, this game is easier for TCU if they establish the run and make the throws easier for their quarterback. It's there.
Well, I also think this is the case, right? So Kendall Browse and Sean Lewis are essentially running the same system because they were birthed out of the same offensive system, right?
Uh-huh.
If you watch Sean, they out of the same system, right? The difference is is that Kendall doesn't like to use the H-back the way that his dad used to, right? Because his dad used to use the H-back to make it easy to identify where you should run, how you should run the counters and stuff like that. Kendall doesn't seem like he's using the H. He didn't do it in Arkansas last year, and he didn't do it, he's not doing it at TCU. And I think the H-back part of the power spread, like they're using at Jackson State, like they used at Jackson State last week, is a strong part of the game. Like, because you can outnumber teams to the flanks really easy with that.
You're breaking up. You're breaking up a little bit, Rocky.
Hey, I'm gonna hit you up when I get to the house, Scotty.
All right, no problem.
I'm going through some bad areas. All right,
peace. Scott. That white boy good. That white boy good. That white boy is legit, okay? He is everywhere. That white boy is everywhere, okay? Stop playing with that white boy. You're not the one to play with. This is really bad play calling. And if we're being honest, Colorado is super disciplined. They don't have the false start penalties. They don't have the weird calls going on. That's a flag. That's a flag. That should have been a flag. Yeah, listen. Colorado is the more disciplined team, and that's the sad thing about this. At the end of the day, they're the more disciplined team. They're not getting the stupid penalties. They're not getting the false starts. They're not getting any of that. You know what I'm saying? So you got to give Colorado credit for being the new team, the new nucleus team, and they're way more disciplined than TCU. It just is what it is. And TCU is making. He said, Michael Irvin said, "I told y'all." And Michael Irvin. I mean, not Michael, Lord have mercy. And Sonny Dykes is getting out coached right now. He's getting out coached. It doesn't matter. Like, he's getting out coached at this point in time because TCU is playing Colorado's game instead of making Colorado play the TCU game, which should have been from the jump, is slowing the game down, running the ball, making Colorado play a fast physical game in the middle of the field with the running the ball, and then off the play action, getting the easy throws for your quarterback. It's not the same. It's not the same. It's not the same. So it's gonna be it's gonna be one. I definitely think that Colorado is not going to be overlooked after this game. Now there might be some things that you can change, because if I'm any defensive coordinator playing against Colorado, I'm not playing them 10 yards off. I'm not playing 10 yards off. So it just is what it is. I'm not doing that. Yeah, that white boy cold. Whatever that white boy name is, he cold. Taylor Heineke, that boy cold. That boy cold. If Prime does good, is that a good look for? I would say it's a good look for the MEAC. I think it's a good look for the MEAC. If you're talking about, think about the talent. I want y'all to, Trevor Woods, thank you. Think about the talent that Deion had those last two teams. He went to the Celebration Bowl and lost both of them. I think that says a lot about the coaching in those MEAC situations. I don't think it has nothing to do with the SWAC, unless you're all corn, you know what I'm saying, and you play them pretty tough both years running, you know what I'm saying? It don't do well for Condell Maynor. He got smashed. It don't do nothing for Willie, because Willie got boat raced in 59-3. You know what I'm saying? It don't do nothing for them. What does it do for the SWAC? I ran through all y'all. What does it do for you? But it does something for the MEAC, because the two biggest games, they couldn't close it. And they got outcoached in both of the two biggest games. So what are we talking about? You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't say it's something for, I wouldn't say nothing for the SWAC, but I think it might be everything for the MEAC. And I'll be looking at Trey Oliver. I'll be like, hey, Trey Oliver. Here we go.
He's trying to keep it inside. We're just he is not here. He is not biased at all.
Joe Klatt over there like, let's go Colorado. Here we go. Here we go. It's the same defense, man.
All good. Sanders out of the pocket, throws on the move and incomplete.
Down late.
Weaver, the intended receiver.
I think they're going to get a late hit here, roughing the passer.
They're not disciplined. They're not disciplined. TCU is beating themselves. Face masks, false starts. They're beating themselves. I mean, Colorado's helping that. Oh yeah, that's definitely roughing the passer. That's definitely roughing the passer.
Some frustration, maybe, Gus, on that defense for TCU, as Colorado's been able to move the ball, and Hodge just took an ill-advised shot.
First down at the 29-yard line. And the handoff. TCU ready for that run as Hankerson is dropped by number 44, Rick DeBrew.
Great move up front by DeBrew. Right there.
Here we go. Well, I can't let that song play in the background because they're trying to take me out. Yeah, they need to get TCU. Got to get, TCU's trusting these front four. Look at this boundary throw, man. Look at this field throw. He's either gonna go to the boundary or to the field, but it's got him. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, I like that celebration. I like that celebration. Here we go. Here we go. Now it's a game. I like that. That's a dope celebration. That's a dope celebration. Here we go. Now they're not in. Here we go. This is what you want to see. You want to see what Shador looks like when he has to make a play. Don't be surprised if they get the ball off quick with a screen or something like that, because they don't want him to sit back there. Here we go. Here we go. Don't be surprised if it's a draw or a screen. Shador is not about to sit back and let this happen. I mean, Dion not about to sit back and let his son get hit.
Into the game here, making it loud, hard on Colorado. And this is
Let me. I'm refreshing it. I'm refreshing it. Don't be judging me, man. I can't help that my. I'm your YouTube TV, man. What up? They streaming it. Jesus Christ, y'all killing me.
Colorado, and this is what
I'm still there. Okay, I can't help where I'm watching the game at. You guys got more money than me. Y'all love watching it live or whatever. Who cares? All right. Watch it. Here we go. All right. Now I'm live. It says I'm live. They about to punt. Right now. It says I'm live. Okay. It says I'm live. They just punted. All right. So wherever that is for y'all. Not a bad punt. Listen. Dion is not about to have Shedeur stand back there and try to throw a 20 or 15-yard bomb. Not when you're up. Not when it's your son at quarterback, and not when you don't trust your offensive line as you think you. Listen, he knows the weaknesses of that O-line. He knows it's not to where he wants it to be. You know what I'm saying? But I will tell you this. I'm gonna give the same warning that I gave people in the SWAT when Dion first came. I said, you can't see Dion win. If you see Dion win, it's going to be a problem because he is like a steak at a barbecue. It's going to attract flies, right? He's going to attract kids. If Dion gets into a bowl game his first year, you don't know what you're asking. You do not understand you don't understand what you're breeding and what you're giving into, because the whole if college football wants to stay normal, because if he would have went to Auburn, it would have been a pandemic. I would have put my money that they could have beat Georgia. I'm just being honest with you. If he'd have took his ass to the SEC and he would have went to Auburn, I'm telling you right now, I would have bet it would have went down to the wire against him in Georgia. I'm gonna just keep it a buck with you. You can say whatever you feel. I'm just telling you right now, he would have got a lot of transfers just simply because he was in the SEC. What I'm saying to you is this: if Dion goes into this year and he wins a bowl game, what he's going to do when he walks into kids' living rooms with the chains and the rings and all that type of stuff, he's going to be like, we only need you to take it another step further. We only need you to take it the next step further. Now, I do think the O-line and D-line would have been a problem because Georgia's D-line is just absolutely ridiculous, right? But, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. It would have been a problem. You can't have Dion sustain success at Colorado and don't think it's going to be a problem for college football. That's all I'm going to say. I would not want to see Deion Sanders in the SEC. It will be over. I'm just telling you that. If he has success in Colorado and then somebody comes against him from the SEC, listen, Billy, okay, stay with me real quick. Billy Napier is on a very short leash. Listen to me very carefully. Now, I don't believe Deion's going to keep coaching after his son goes into the draft. I don't believe it, but I'm saying this. Billy Napier is on a very short leash. If Billy Napier sucks it up this year, don't be surprised if Florida comes against Shh. I'm done. I ain't got to say nothing else. Let's watch the game. I ain't got to say nothing else. Y'all know what's coming. Y'all know it's a wrap. Urban Meyer gonna come back. It's a wrap. I'm just saying. I'm just saying it's a wrap. A wrap. Yeah, that's why I said I don't think. No, I think he's gonna listen. I think he's gonna continue to keep playing. Right? I think he's gonna stay, but I'm just saying. Got to stay disciplined. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. TCU's marching it on down. That is fair. I think that is fair. I think that might be something. And if I'm Florida, I could literally just wait until 2 years and then come get Dion after his son graduates. That's what I would do. But you gotta catch that. Big number 19. That Bama is big. No homo. That Bama is huge. No homo. Look at his stature, bro. Like this kid got to be 6'3". He got to be like 6'4", 6'5". Kid is huge. He look like a grown ass man. He look like he's 30 playing. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. I'm telling y'all, man, he's not that guy at corner. It was a nice chop at the end of it, but I'm telling you, once the ball goes over Travis's head, he becomes a problem. But that's a great chop at the end. He's not as good as he is as a wide receiver. He's not as good as he is as a wide receiver. That's a flag. Wow. Wow. Oh, he did. Yeah. Good no call. 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 He's not that. Nah. Negative. Negative. Jesus Christ. This is just awful. Like the ceiling ain't hold on, go back and the moment. This is the night. No, they don't want to run the ball. It is so frustrating to watch. They do not want to run the ball. I'm like, bro, run the freaking ball. I wouldn't be surprised if they. Jesus Christ. Nah, that's not a fumble. Nah, that's not a fumble. He's down. He down. He down. That's not a fumble. He's down. That wasn't a fumble. Nah, that wasn't a fumble. He was down. He was down. He was down. He was down. Oh, that's a fumble. It looked a little shaky. Let me see. Nah, he was down. He was down. Nah, he was down. He was down. That look a little shake. I don't know, man. That's close. I think it's inconclusive. I think it's inconclusive. I think it's inconclusive to turn that over. It's too. I don't have enough. I don't have enough evidence. I think it's inconclusive. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I agree with you, CB. Too close. Hey, that's great announcing. He got to be neutral. He's got to be neutral. Yeah, I think it's a 50-50 situation. That's fair. That's good, AJ, because if it was a not, if they called him down, it would have been hard to overturn that. And if they called it a fumble, it would have been hard to overturn that. Great call, AJ. Good point. Good point. Absolutely great point. I don't understand if TCU gets this ball, the first damn play needs to be a run or at least an RPO with an easy read. You know what I'm saying? Like it got to be something, but it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous. But you got to give credit to Colorado. They've came in here and have been the more disciplined team. They've came in here and been the more disciplined team. So the fumble stands. Here we go. I think if TCU, I think if Colorado loses this game, Colorado should feel that yes, yes. I 100% agree. If Colorado loses this game, I think they should look at themselves and say, "Hey, listen, this is crazy." You got to run the ball, man. You got to run the ball. Jesus Christ. He got to be smarter. The receiver got to be smarter, man. I'm just, I just think TCU is the more I don't think TCU is shooting himself in the foot. They just look like the more undisciplined team. Colorado looks more disciplined. TCU doesn't look more disciplined. I like that ref. I like that ref. I like that ref. I'm not liking. Listen, just block it up. Listen, I think sometimes these OCs get a little too damn cute, right? Oh, I want to pound that shit up the middle. Let's keep it pushing. Stop getting cute. Stop getting cute. Run that hole up the middle. Let's go. Come on, man. Stop playing. Run the hole up the darn gut, man. Stop it. It's annoying. Stop. You're overthinking this thing, man. Stop trying to be cute. Just run the damn ball, man. I'm like one of them old coaches, man. Just run the damn ball. One of them old ball coaches. You know them old ball coaches. They got the paper rolled up. You know, them old ball coaches got the paper rolled up. Come on, bro. Just run the damn ball, son. Son, get the ball, run it up the 2-hole, and let's get it. Just get it and go. Come on, goddamn. Jesus, man, making this hard. Jesus freaking Christ. Jesus, man. I'll be right back. Gotta go to the bathroom. All right, so listen, this is how I'm looking. If you're HBCU guy, then they got big noon again for Colorado. If you're an HBCU guy, be here 6 o'clock doing the Southern and Alabama State watch party. All right, if you're an HBCU guy, Southern Alabama State watch party is going to be here. All right, going to be here. We're going to see what D. Davis look like. If you're not an HBCU guy, go watch all the white people you want. Go watch all the white PWIs you want. But on here, we gonna watch HBCU watch party. All right, so Southern Alabama State, 6 o'clock, right here. Yes, they're at 8. See, got to give me a chance, KJ. They at 8 o'clock. So once the Southern game is over, we rolling right into the Labor Day Classic. Everybody, you already know what it is. All right, so don't do me, KJ. Come on now, you know I'm watching my boy Andrew. I gotta watch my boy Andrew. Give y'all Bama's the business. They're at 8 o'clock. I already got it all set up. 6 o'clock, Southern Alabama State. 8 o'clock, we rolling right into the Labor Day Classic, and we in there. All right, Andrew Body all day, every day, baby. Stop playing me, KJ. All right, watch the field. Watch them field throws. That linebacker's going to slide out, but watch the field throws. Told you. Listen, I'm going to keep telling y'all. That is the throw Shador made a living at making at Powell State. He is going to eat you alive if you don't get anybody over there to cover that. That is his throw. I'm surprised he's just now hitting it. But that's his throw. Man, good tackle. Great tackle. Great tackle. Remember, you guys can call in at halftime, 518-263-8124. Let me change this banner. That was a great tackle by TCU, though. Great tackle. Flag on. What's the flag on? Man, these refs are bad. You know what? That's a good thing, Miss Carey. I think they play at 3:30. That's a bad call. I think that's a bad call. I don't know, Miss Griffin. Because you got the Grambling and Hampton one at 3:30 as well. Both of those games gonna be at 3:30. So I don't know. I'm gonna have to debate it. Because I got kids. I gotta help my wife out with the kids. I can't just be behind the TV all. I can't be behind the computer all day. So I gotta pick and choose my battles. You know what I'm saying? I gotta pick and choose my battle. That's good. That's a good throw. That's a good throw. That's a good throw. He got to make those. He got to make those. He's got to make that catch. He got to make that catch. He's got to make that catch, bro. That's a damn good throw. You got to make that catch. I'm sorry. If you're as special as I'm saying you are, you got to make that catch. That's a damn good throw by Shador. But he could be tired. He could be just tired, man. I mean, he's doing a lot. They're asking a lot of him. They're asking a lot of him, man. Listen, listen, man. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot. He's probably on pace for what, KJ? 120 snaps in the game, where usually offensively you might have what 70 to 80 snaps in a game. You know what I'm saying? Like that's ridiculous. That's just absolutely ridiculous. But think about it like that's a whole wow. He's putting tape out though. He gets some good tape. I mean, even though he got some big time drops, but he's putting some good tape out. That's tough. That's tough. He's definitely not throwing this boundary. He's probably going to the top. He's probably going up top. I think he's going up top or either going into the slide. He's going up top. No, I think he's going up top. You got to come down with these. You got to come down with these plays, man. You got to bail your quarterback out. That is a throw. That is a throw. That is a throw. I would have never thought he was going there with the ball. That was a throw right there. That is a throw. I wouldn't be surprised if he ran it to put it in the middle of the field. All right, here we go. Here we go. Listen, if they miss it or it gets blocked, eyes. Eyes in the chat. Don't tell me eyes in the chat. Jesus Christ. I think he's going to miss it to the right. Oh, they call timeout. Oh, that's a hold. That was a hold. That was a hold. That was a hold. On the end, at the end rushing, that was a hold. That was a hold. Absolutely hold. All right, Dre, coming to you. Hold on, Dre. Hold on, my bad. Hold on, Dre. Hold on. Go ahead. You live.
Look like I might be covering.
Would you
I put money on. I took the under. I was like, I looked at their quarterback, and I'm like, their quarterback might be a fourth-year junior, but he's only played like 10 games.
Mm-hmm.
So
hold on. I want to hear what
10
Dion
games,
says at the half. Hold on, Dre. Hold on.
Okay.
He said the Heisman is in his crib chilling. God bless. What's going on? All right, Dre, talk to me.
Yeah. How you think the game is going? I thought it's close. Actually, they're winning. I think they came out well. I think if you put Shador in a 3-3-5, you're gonna run that against. I think he'll take that every day.
I'll say this. I think
because he's not one to force anything.
No, and he's not.
If you give him,
go ahead.
Like if you give him 5 yards and a cloud of dust, he'll 5 yard you all the way down. So
I agree.
it's interesting.
I think the
It's just
adjustment that I'm TCU is I have to squeeze the field. I can't keep playing soft coverage. The only person that needs to play off coverage is the person on top of no homo on top of Travis Hunter. Like you need to play off on Travis Hunter because he can get behind you and that be a problem. But Shador is not throwing to the field every single play. It's not him. It's not his style. He's not going to be on the left hash throwing across the field. So 9 times out of 10, you can take that aspect out of the game. He is literally going to throw to the boundary or he's going to throw the inside route. But you need to squeeze the field. You gotta shrink the field. You gotta close it down, and you gotta make him throw over your head. You know what I'm saying? But I think TCU's biggest problem is they're playing Colorado's game, and they're not playing. They're not trying to make Colorado play their game, which should have been running the ball, controlling the clock, doing all those type of things. All Shador is doing is literally running the ball with passing. That is it. That's literally all he's doing.
yeah.
Which
So
he did which he did at Powell State. Ain't no
yeah.
different.
So what do you think about the team Prime put together, his assistants and staff and all that?
I think
You think they come
offensively,
up with a good plan?
offensively, I think they got a solid team. I think they got a solid team. I think they're very disciplined to be a new team put together. They're super disciplined. You're not seeing the holding calls. You're not seeing the stupid penalties. You're not seeing the false stuff. You're not seeing no dumb stuff, and that's great for a young team that has so much hype behind it, and people want to see them fail or succeed or whatever. You're seeing the total opposite out of TCU, and that's the shocking part. You have a coach that has been on this level, taking you guys to a championship game, and you're seeing a young team in TCU, but you're not seeing the young team in Colorado. If I'm Dion walking into the locker room, he's literally telling his team, we should be blowing these Bamas out in the first half. Think about that. How much confidence are you going to give your team when he walks into it and says, yo, we should be beating these Bamas 28-7?
And on top of that, they get the ball back.
You get what I'm saying?
To be honest, I'm not sure TCU's quarterback is better than Shador. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sure about that.
I
You know,
think
like
I think Shador's scheme fits him.
Difference.
I think that, listen, man, with Shador, you have to run a scheme that fits Shador. And they've tailor-made it. Listen, everywhere he's gone, it has been tailor-fitted towards him, which benefits him, right? It's not anything crazy. They're not asking him to play action, turn his back to the field. They're not asking him to do none of that, right? Rollouts, naked bootleg. They're not asking him to do none of that. It is simply, hey, read it, throw it to where the open man is. It's very simple. I'm not saying it's easy. I'm just saying it fits Shador, right? So allow your playmakers to make plays. That is literally what Shador's job. Look at these throws, man. 5 yards down. The most he threw was this 2-minute drill where he hit, Jimmy over the middle. He did a wide throw. Man, listen, that throw to the field was absolutely amazing to Travis to get them into field goal range. Absolutely amazing. But 80% of his throws have been 10 yards and down. That's just what it is. So if I'm the defensive coordinator at TCU, I'm squeezing down on that. If 80% of what you completed has been 10 yards below, I gotta squeeze on it. Go ahead.
But that ain't like the DC from TCU, former high school guy from Texas, but that ain't what he do. He likes the 3-3-5. That's how coaches are. They do what they do. Is it like DT likes man. The DC from TCU likes 3-3-5. I believe if you give Shador 3-3-5, he'll follow the yard you all the way down because it's not like they haven't showed that they can stop him.
I don't think.
So,
listen, I don't think because they run a 3-3-5 is the reason that Shador, because you got 5 DBs out there, right? But you should be squeezed. Like it all depends on where you're setting up on your 3-3-5. If your 3-3-5 is, if your two safeties are playing 10 yards on the inside man, then hey, like what can you do with that when Shedeur just gonna pick you apart? He's just gonna pick you apart. You know what I'm saying? Or if you're gonna roll coverage to where maybe the second corner on the inside of the, like, let's say I wish I had like a thing I could draw. Let's say if you go 2, 4, 5. Let's say your rover, right? Your rover should always, to me, messing with Shedeur, your rover in your 3-3-5 should always be to the strong side of the field. Should always be toward, because that's 9 times out of 10. That's 9 times out of 10. That's where Shedeur is going to go, unless he's playing it if he has it to the field and then he has a short to the boundary. I'm sliding my linebacker out to the boundary to be in the hook to curl zone, but I'm playing my rover to the strong side of the field. Why? Because you're going to see the running back. You're going to see the running back flares. You're going to see the wide receiver screens. You're going to see all that. So, I mean, we'll see. We'll see what the adjustments look like coming into the second half. But overall, you can't get mad at what you can't be mad at what you see from Colorado because they're playing their game. They're playing their game.
Yeah, and on top of that, most people didn't think they'd be up.
No.
I took the under. I'm like, nah.
Under what? What's the under of what?
Under's 20.5. Meaning that TCU is supposed to be winning by 20.
Oh, TCU supposed to win by 20. Oh, yeah, that's not happening. That's not happening. Well, I mean, there is a whole second half. So we'll see.
Well, appreciate it, man.
All right, bro. Appreciate the call. Listen, man, I don't know. Like, if I'm TCU, I'm kicking myself right now because all we're doing is giving confidence to Colorado. That's all we have done. They've earned it, but we've given it to them on the same token because of the simple matter of how we're playing the game. You're playing the game in a way that is allowing Colorado to build confidence. 40-26 coming to you. Hey, caller, you live.
Hey, brother. I know Deion left Jackson State. So what do you think about him at Colorado right now?
Right now, I think they're playing a damn good game. I think they're playing a damn good game. I think they're playing within themselves. I like that they're making TCU do what Colorado wants them to do and not what TCU is dictating them to do, which to me I think is they're dictating them to throw it 5 yards, and Shedeur's like, okay, appreciate you. I'll do that all day long. I think TCU is doing a horrible job of testing out their they're not doing a good job of testing their trench play. That's my thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that's the worst part of this. What's up?
I've been watching you, and you're it seems like you're a brilliant guy, and your show is awesome, and keep doing what you do. And I can understand what you attested of Deion leaving Jackson State, but man, your show is awesome.
Oh, thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Appreciate the call. 48-43 coming to you. Hey, caller, you live.
Hey,
What's up, man?
how you doing?
I'm doing well. How about yourself?
I'm good. I want to know, like, I've been seeing a couple things in the game, especially when Colorado's on defense. When Shallow's back there, it's like TCU is like basically doing what they want. But when they have Flusher and Trevor Woods back there, it's like TCU is having a hard time, you know what I'm saying, moving the ball downfield.
Okay, hold on.
They have to resort to the run.
Hold on. So you're saying when Shiloh's in there, they're doing whatever they want, and when he's not in there, TCU has a harder time. That's what you're saying?
Yeah, they running the ball more when he's not in there.
Okay. So hold on. I just want to make sure I'm understanding. You're saying when Shiloh's in the game, they're having a hard time running the ball?
No, I'm saying like when Shallow's in the game, TCU is moving the ball easily downfield.
I agree with you. Yeah, I agree with you.
But see, when Flusher and Trevor Woods is in there, TCU has to revert to running the football.
I agree. Listen, I agree with you. I think. Listen, I said what I said about Shiloh. He's not that guy. I don't care. He got 4 tackles. That is not an assessment of your safety play, right? People, he got 4 tackles. Where are those 4 tackles happening? Down the field. So, like, the mere fact that your safety is making a tackle 8 to 9 yards down the field, okay, like, what is that? That's not special, okay? You're a safety. That's what you're supposed to do. Trevor Woods is that guy. I 100% agree with you. I think he makes this team way more dynamic. I'll even tell you this. Shiloh Sanders does not get that pick in the red zone, and I'll stand on that. So I 100% agree with you.
Shiloh or Talmadge McCraig don't get that pick in the end zone.
I 100% agree with you, my boy. I 100% agree with you.
And I got one more question.
Talk to me.
How soon you think before TCU actually starts challenging Travis, since he's fan so much on both sides of the ball?
I think that's a great play if you hit. If you hit on it, I think it's a great play. If you miss on it, it's not a great play. I don't think that. Listen, I think this is my thing. You don't have to attack Travis to make Travis work. You get what I'm saying? Because the mere fact that he's on the field, you're going to make him work. So if you're running the ball and you're running your wide receiver off, and he has to follow and trail and all that type of stuff, he's getting work done on that play. So if I'm TCU, I'm coming out and I'm establishing the run. We have to establish the run to make everything else easy for us.
Yeah, that's all I have, though. But I like your commentary.
Hey, appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for the call. Let me see. 83-73 coming to you. Then Gabe, I see you.
What's up, Scotty?
What's up?
During the spring game, you said that Travis didn't look that special. I think he changed your mind now, and after this game, he'll probably be number 1 and number 2 in the Heisman race. And real quick, if Deion is able to pull this off,
how? What is? I mean, like, how? Just because he got 60 snaps, he's missed 2 touchdowns. Like, what are we talking about right now? Like,
well, one was a bad thrown ball, and you're right on the other one. But he will be 1 or 2 in the Housing race.
How?
I'm telling you. You watch.
He hasn't done anything. Anything. All he's done is been on the field for a lot of snaps. I'm confused.
Well, and Scotty, I want your take on this real quick. If they're able to pull this off in the second half, what's going to be the headlines tomorrow? That's all I want to know from you. I appreciate everything you do, brother. All right.
Hey, no problem. Appreciate the call. Listen, if anybody should be up for the Heisman after this game, is the white boy Trevor. That white boy Trevor should be shooting up the draft boards right now. Now, I get it. I understand he's a two-way player, so he's going to be able to make more plays than Trevor. But if you're talking about impact, Trevor, that white boy is like that. Okay? That boy is like that. I'm not saying Travis Hunter, if Travis Hunter finished the game with 2 touchdowns, an interception, or something like that. Absolutely. Okay, cool. You can give him that two-way player, play probably over 80 snaps or whatever, impactful on both sides of the ball. I'll give you that. But I can't right off the first half. I can't say he should be a Heisman candidate off the first half alone. Now, I'm not giving you that. G, coming to you.
What's going on, Scotty?
What's going on?
Well, I'll say this right here. Now, I am pleasantly surprised that Colorado is doing well as they're doing, especially with 2 turnovers and still to be up by 3 points. And what they could easily be up, like 24-7 or 28-7, something like that.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I'm pleasantly surprised. But I say this, I'm gonna get a ball here. Hunter, Travis, he got to hold on to the ball. How many of them he dropped? Like 3, 4 of them?
Yeah. But see, to me, if you a Heisman candidate, right, you make them plays. Like, okay, I'll give you the jump ball that was called out. I'll give you that one. All right, whatever. Move on. The one he got on the sideline when Shador was rolling out, that's a drop. The one that he dove for the touchdown, that's a drop. I can't give you that and then say you a Heisman.
Yeah, exactly. And then on top of that, I'm like you. It's just one game. You know, you got to give me something over the course of the season. Anyway, man, they I say this now. The third quarter gonna tell everything. If Colorado come out, I say put up at least 14 points, and the defense keep holding up like they're holding up, they probably come out with a victory. What you think?
I think if TCU keeps with the same game plan, Colorado will win.
Right. All right, man. I'm gone.
I appreciate you. You know what's funny to me? You know what's even funnier to me? I want to know how you go from covering pom-pom dance drama to covering football play-by-play. I want to know how you've been on both of those. See, that's the question. Look, he trying to say, how do you go from covering pom-pom dance drama to... Well, my question is how you go from watching pom-pom dance drama to now being in my stream for a watch party? That's the real question. Think about that one, urban economist. Do the math on that. Sean, coming to you, then Rocky. You're next. Matter of fact.
Well, you crazy.
You get what I'm saying?
Yo, Scotty. I think that, what we talked about before the game is transpiring. Like I said, TCU is a bend but don't break defense. So that those looks they're willing to give him because they're afraid to come up. If they feel like if they have to come up, then the shots over the top, he's going to have some success there because the safeties can't cover the speed slot receivers. And I think that poses a threat for TCU. But I'm with you. The game plan that TCU has right now is, okay, let's try to figure them out. And then I guess they make their adjustments at halftime and then see what actually works. But it's a little timid when they have your quarterback rattled. Your quarterback is not really in rhythm every series,
That's
and
good.
He's a hit or miss right now.
That's good.
His inconsistencies is showing. But that's really all I got, man. What you got?
No, I agree with you. But see, that's the thing, Sean. I think you not running the ball, right? You not running the ball is what's making your quarterback inefficient. You know what I'm saying? Because you're putting so much. Listen, Shador is doing what Shador has always done. Like this is what he do. It's just what it's just what he is. And you're not dictating him to do something different. You're not making him have to go down the field, right? Because the thing about it is like, okay, what we're gonna do? We're gonna take away the big play, or we're gonna take away the short stuff. Well, if it was me, you gotta show me you can hit that deep ball every single time. You gotta show me that, right? But I think with TCU not committing to running the ball the way they should be, right? Is what's making their quarterback inefficient, because now you're asking him to play a skill position game where I think Colorado feels very comfortable that they're like, hey, we don't think you got the guys that you think you have to go to do what you do every single time. That's just my personal. So it is what it is, man. But it's going to be a great game. I think the third quarter is going to be very, very tremendous. I'm going to take Rocky's call, then we're going to move on. Hey, Sean, call after the game, bro.
All right, bro.
All right, peace. Hey, Rocky, coming to you real quick. Hey,
I just wanted to say, do you think TCU is playing too aggressive on offense and then playing just not to get beat on defense?
Absolutely.
Like, I think that's what I think they're doing. And I think I believe they should have probably switched the game plan. Is play not necessarily play not to get beat on offense, but play a little more conservative, deliberate offense, and then try to make Colorado uncomfortable on offense. Because to me, all of the energy that they get in, even though the defense is playing pretty decent, all the energy that Colorado has is in Shador and Travis and that offense. And if they could corral some of that or get those guys to make some negative plays, then they can, the game can settle down. So, because to me, it still seems like it's still the beginning of the game for some reason, from an energy standpoint. Like it's still, the game ain't settled into nothing.
No, I think nobody's taking a grasp of the game. That's what I would get. I don't think nobody's taking a hold of the game, but I do think that if Colorado can really settle in, I think it's going to be a long day for TCU. I really do, because what's going to happen is the confidence of Colorado is going to continue to grow, and TCU is going to be like, damn, like they just won't go away. They're just going to keep pounding us. So I think when a team like Colorado is, you got to step on their neck early and be like, you're not supposed to be here for us. You're not supposed to be here. You're not supposed to be playing with us.
I believe confidence, anything that Prime is attached to, if you get that confidence snowball going, it can really, really be destructive to the other team. You know what I mean? Absolutely. And I don't think the confidence snowball is growing, but it's building momentum. You know what I mean? And therefore, it still could happen. That's all I'm saying. Hey, man, you've been having a great show, Scotty. I was going to crash it, but you're doing all you can handle it by yourself, my brother.
My bad, guys. My laptop was dying. 8113 coming to you.
How you doing, Scotty? This is Tim from New Orleans. How you doing?
What's up, man? Talk to me.
Hey, real quick, man. I mean, this is a joke, but I'm gonna say it anyway. Man, you've been going hard on Shedeur, Shiloh, and Travis the whole game since it started, man. I mean, I'm like, man, does he really hate these guys? Or I don't know, man. He just be going in on them, bro. They're doing pretty good for a first-time team. Would you say?
No, I'm not. I don't think I'm going hard. I don't really think I'm going hard. I'm just, when people are saying these wild assessments, I gotta reel it back in. Like the guy saying Travis is a Heisman candidate. I'm like, from what performance? This just because he had a lot of snaps, he's not being the impactful player that a Heisman candidate should be, right? Shedeur, I'm still waiting. I'm gonna mute you just because your background's pretty loud. I'm still waiting for. I listen. The one thing I've always said about Shedeur, I love his poise. I love his ability to read the field and everything like that. He's just continuing to do what he's doing. But I gotta see more. That's all I'm saying. I gotta see more. But I think, listen, the one thing I do love about Shedeur, he's not gonna play out of himself, right? He's gonna do whatever he needs to do for his team to win. So I gotta respect that. Go ahead.
Okay, that's all I'm saying, man. I think that those guys are doing an outstanding job. Nobody gave him a chance to score 17 points on this team. And look at them now, bro. Them dudes are putting together a first half like nobody thought they would.
Absolutely.
So, that's what I have to say, man.
No, listen, I'll give you all the credit in the world. I 100% agree with you. Nobody saw this coming, right? Now, I believe some Colorado fans would have said, or people who really follow the team closely, like, well, I do believe da-da-da. But for me, I think the way that the game is going and how easily it's coming to Colorado, I had never saw it coming. But hey, man, appreciate the call. Appreciate the call. 6731 coming to you. Hey, caller, you live.
What's up, Scott?
Talk to me.
What's up, man? It's Thomas from Jackson. How you doing, man?
I'm good, man. Talk to me.
Oh, man, I'm just want to do a little insight. I do agree with you with what you said about Shiloh. Because I don't know if you was watching it, but when he did that hit on that receiver, the cornerback really tipped the ball up. If he was going for the ball, he really could have had him picked. But, he's such a headhunter that he was trying to go for the receiver. But I'm like you. What TCU got to do for the second half, they got to change up their whole game plan. I feel like they got to make Colorado go deep on them pretty much instead of giving them short passes like Shedeur is doing.
Yeah.
Like, make them receivers, like make Shedeur, make them deep throws pretty much. Make them receivers get behind them.
Yeah.
Because if you gonna keep giving them 5 or 6 yards, I mean anybody will take that.
Absolutely. Anybody will take that. I agree with you.
I mean because your front four is really getting pressure on them. But if you keep giving them 5-yard throws, I mean it just takes 2 to 3 seconds, then the ball is out of his hands.
And it don't take much to let it go. And they just scored on a screenplay. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't listen. Hey, man, appreciate the call. Listen, I'm going to say this, man. I got to say this. I'm going to keep saying it. If you don't squeeze the field, this is what you're going to keep getting. You're not listen, it's not TCU is playing a horrible ass game plan. Why am I playing so far back? Shador has thrown 2 passes that have been completed past 10 yards. 2. And both of them are going to Jimmy Horn. It doesn't make any sense to me. It does not. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't absolutely, it just doesn't make any sense to me right now. Like, to where you're feeling that you have to play that far off to make plays. Dylan Edwards literally just took a screen to the crib. To the crib. That is a 1-yard play that is now getting put down for Shador for 40 yards. That's the dumb shit that be going on. That's the stuff you're like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? But listen, when you got playmakers, when you got guys that can make plays around you, it's the benefit. You give them an opportunity. That Bama just went for 75 yards on a 2-yard. You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying, man? Jesus Christ. Listen, y'all can call it hating. Y'all can call it whatever y'all want. I just don't understand it. It just don't make sense to me. If I'm TCU, there is nothing about if you've watched enough film of Pothole State, nothing over 10 yards should scare you about Shador. It should not. That's not his game. That is not his game. He is a decision maker from 10 and down. But this is what happens. This is what happens. I think the worst thing about this situation, though, is people are going to look at Sonny Dykes. I think at the end of the day, and they could have, and you can say me, I don't give a damn, call me a hater or whatever. I think you're going to get more people to say what Sonny Dykes and TCU didn't do over what Colorado did do. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm gonna say. Yikes. Nah, I wouldn't disrespect that much. Nah, I wouldn't go that bad. I don't think they're that bad. That South Carolina State just didn't show up at all. If you just run the damn ball. If you would just run the ball. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Man, it's not hard. Football is not hard. That's a big dude, no homo. That's a big Bama, no homo. Okay? That's a big Bama, no homo. That dude number 19 is huge. That Bama's big. Now, if TCU's defense would just get his head out of his ass and shrink the field, this wouldn't even be a game. This wouldn't even be a game. I don't even care if it's down. We're going to get the ball, we're going to run it up their freaking throat, and we're going to get a touchdown and call it a day. Jesus. One day y'all gonna respect my acumen. One day you Bama's are gonna respect my acumen. Okay? I know what I'm talking about. Listen, Nebraska next week. Nebraska next week is going to run. Listen, I'm not even saying Nebraska's going to win. Let me just be very clear about that. Nebraska is going to take that black quarterback who can't throw a lick, and they're going to literally run the Wildcat down their throat. Them big white Bamas are going to run the ball down their throat. It is what it is. It's going to be. It is what it is. So you gotta be. That's the way you take Colorado's defense out of the game. If I shrink the field, and I don't want to say shrink the field. If I spread you out, and I go man on man, and run the ball at you, you're not ready. You're not big enough. They're not big enough. They don't have enough weight in the trenches to hold it down. Because, listen, I'm telling you. Thank you. Listen, that just is what it is. They're not big enough in the trenches to hold up against a run-first team. They're just not. TCU is not that, and you still see them now, I'll say this. I don't know if Nebraska can technically stop Colorado, and we'll see that they got some white boys that can play in Nebraska. I mean, they got some big D tackles that can play in Nebraska. What I'm saying is, offensively, you know what you're going to get from Nebraska. You're going to get a run-first team, and their quarterback is run-first as well. So now you're talking about, instead of it being a 5 against 5, it could be a 6 against 6 situation, because now they're going to use the running back as a lead blocker, so he counts into the run game as well. You get what I'm saying? So I just listen. The best way to effectively get around Colorado's defense is running the ball. Listen, you can say how not good they are. What they do well is they run the ball. Now, they might not throw that whole lick. They suck. But what you cannot say is that they can't run the ball. And Jeff Sims, no matter if he's trash throwing the ball, he can run the rock. He can run the rock. I don't understand why I must not have been watching the same game. I must not be watching the same game. Y'all Bamas don't know football. Because if Nebraska don't ever do nothing right, they can at least run the ball. Don't even make no sense. And it didn't help that Colorado kicked the ball out of bounds in the beginning of the third quarter anyway. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. TCU needs to shrink the field. Oh, come on, ref. He was down. That's ridiculous to be that tall, that heavy, and be able to move the way he just moved is ridiculous. Oh my goodness, let's get it.
Many
Here we go. Run. It helps. That's a flag, bro. These refs are bad. These refs, well, they're bad. Yes. Okay, let me say that. They're bad. But they're bad on both sides. Okay? You gotta call a spade a spade. They're bad, but they're bad on both sides. So that's what makes it fair. It's not like one side's getting a bad call. They're both bad. Okay, so let's just keep it a buck. Woo! Jesus. They were absolutely ass last year. Oh, my bad. Thank you, man. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. Thank you. My bad. Appreciate y'all, man. Yeah, I mean, you can say the refs are bad, which they are. They're absolutely trash. But once again, as long as they're bad on both sides, I can live with it. You know what I'm saying? Do I want to live with it? No, but I can live with it because that's what makes it fair is that they're bad on both sides. It's not like, Colorado's getting all the calls or TCU's getting all the calls. It is what it is. I don't know why people think Wilkinson just became eligible last week. That's why he was far down. Listen, Wilkinson is a dog. Okay, Wilkinson is a dog. So I don't see him not being successful at TCU as long as he gets the opportunity. You know what I'm saying? As long as he gets the opportunity, I don't see him not being successful. We'll see what it looks like, but TCU got to get off the field. I'm going to. You know what? I was thinking about going to the game, but I really didn't feel like driving. They said he felt like it was 101 on the field. Jesus Christ. I know that. And then you got, think about that. Then you got the pads, you got the helmet, you cooking inside your helmet. You know what I'm saying? That's just a lot. That's just absolutely a lot. Listen, I told y'all Lee Hall is trash. I told you, Bamas, Lee Hall was trash when he was at Howard. I told y'all that. Nobody wanted to believe me when I said that Bama was absolutely garbage. Nobody wanted to believe me. Grambling plays at 3:30. I'm not streaming it. I will be doing a watch party. I will not be streaming it. You're gonna have to find it somewhere else because it won't be on here. I'm not giving the SWAC no chance to knock my stuff. Not Perry White's dark horse. How much? What quarter they in? That Bama been doing that. That Bama did that all Paho State. That Bama did that all at Paho State. I can't even get mad. He been doing that. He been doing that. That's one thing listen. He been doing that. It's 3 my time. It should be 3 Eastern time, 2 Central time. Come on, Caleb Fox. Come on, Caleb. What you gonna do, Papa Doc? Watch to the top. I think the linebacker's gonna drop. Come on, TCU. Woo! Anybody remember them old Madden games like the coffin punt? That was nasty. That was nasty. That was nasty. Okay? That was nasty. You remember that? Them coffin punts? You remember that? Them coffin punts? If I'm TCU, I'm still running the rock. If I'm TCU, I'm still running the rock. I don't give a damn. Still running the rock. They not ready. I'm running this joint. 99 yards. I'm running it down your freaking throat. Yeah. I'm coming. Run it again. Gosh darn it. TCU got to be the dumbest team on the freaking planet, bro. They got to be the most undisciplined ass team on week 1. Jesus Christ. What I've been saying? God darn it, what I've been saying? I've been saying it since the first freaking quarter. Run the damn ball.
I'm petty.
I've been saying it for the whole damn game. Run the rock. They not that. So imagine if you got Nebraska and them big cow-eating, hay-throwing white Bamas on the front line. I just want y'all to think about that. That's all I want y'all to think about. Jesus. It's there. All day. Jesus Christ. Y'all think I don't know what I'm talking about. Y'all don't think I be seeing the game. I'm telling y'all what to do. TCU, get me on the call line, baby. Hey, 23 ISO. Once again, one linebacker. We're going down. Come on, man. Why they throwing it? Why the hell they throwing it? Get the tight end. But listen, bro. Yeah, they overthinking this. They're overthinking this. Bring the tight end inside, right? And kick him out. Get that, hey, Big Bama. Get that Big Bama 19 and run the damn ball. Stupid stuff, man. TCU is making it hard on themselves. Just run the damn ball. Jesus Christ. Dog, just run the damn ball. Just run the damn ball. This is why I hate OCs. This is why I hate offensive coordinators. You ran the ball and got you there. And then you don't even want to run the oh my gosh. It don't make no sense. None whatsoever. You do it to yourself. Just run the ball. Just run the ball. Oh my gosh, man. Oh my gosh. TCU, I'm telling you, I don't understand it. You ran the ball and got you 80 yards down the damn field. You're 10 yards away from putting it in the end zone. No, it shouldn't even been a play. That's the thing. The only reason it's a play is because you took the ball out of your running back's hands. That's the whole point. I don't give a damn about the play. You took the ball out of what was working. It doesn't make any sense. Oh my gosh. I do not care about the play. It doesn't. The fact that you ran the play is what made it bad. It just don't make sense, man. It just don't make any sense. Jesus freaking Christ, bro. I'm like, if I'm looking, if I'm the head coach, I'm looking at Kendall like, are you fucking kidding me right now, bro? We just ran the ball 80 damn yards, and now you want to throw in the red zone? Oh, Jesus Christ, man. Stupid. It's stupid. Absolutely stupid. Jesus freaking Christ. What's up, Rocky?
Hey, man. Hey, you're absolutely right, Scotty. The play never should have been ran. But I don't think that takes away from what a brilliant play it actually was by Travis. And I just want to say that it was brilliant recognition on a very dumb call. I will give you that. You know what I mean? There's no way with 3rd and inches inside the 5, they should be doing that.
It don't make no sense,
no way
bro.
They should be doing that.
It don't make no sense. That just shows you how dumb this play calling truly is.
Well, and to not even acknowledge that you're trying to throw a wide pass to Travis's side is like total disrespect, in my opinion. And you're not even recognizing.
I don't think it's disrespect. I don't know, because I don't think it's. If I'm being honest, I don't think it's disrespect, right? Because he hasn't done enough in this game to show you that you're being disrespectful, right? Now that play, after you make that kind of play, now if you test me again, now you're being disrespectful. You already saw what I did to you once. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't do it again. But at that point in time, Travis hadn't done anything that made you be like, oh, let me not throw at him. If I'm being, what has he done to make you feel like don't throw at him? You get what I'm saying? So it hasn't done that. Now this part is where you're like, okay, let me not try him again on that side. Now I'll give you that. But to me, I'm not getting over the fact that Art Browse really didn't. I mean, like, are you kidding me? Right?
That's Kendall Browse.
I'm sorry. Like Kendall Browse. Like, bro, what are you doing? What are you doing? Now watch Shador probably hit this.
He's a brilliant offensive mind. He's a brilliant offensive mind. He's showing you all the tricks he has in his bag. And again, Scotty, you got to tell these people, though, that this happens every week in just about every game.
Yeah.
Where the offensive coordinator
gets too cute.
Too fucking Go ahead.
They get too cute.
Yeah. And on top of that, they just won't do what Shador has done in this game. Shador is just take what the defense gives us. So many offensive coordinators on every level just won't do that. They just won't play that game. I don't know if that, I think if it's the lack of aggression or whatever, they just won't say, I'm going to take what the defense gives me until they take it away, and then I'll, counter that. There's a counter to every adjustment. They won't do that. Tell me this, Scotty, in this game right here, why would you, from a TCU standpoint, ever depend on moving the ball through the air ever again in this game?
If it wasn't something that is like a flood concept where like it's only half the field, you literally read high to low. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not giving Chandler Morris nothing else, nothing difficult. You're not going for one. I'm giving you all the easy stuff in the world. But look at the push. Look at the push. I don't get it, man. I don't get it, bro. I really don't get it. It's there all day long. And now this is what, see, this is the shit that this is the shit that pisses me off. Now Kendall Brown's going to be like, oh shit, I'm reeling. I need to get it back on track. Now I got to go back to the run game. And then he's like, bro, you could have been doing this. And I'm sorry, man. I'm hot, bro.
And so here's the point now, right? So here's the point now. Now you got him in a must-pass situation, right? The worst position to be a quarterback to be in. But in my opinion, he still can pick this 3rd and 7 up running the ball if he wants to.
Easy.
But he won't do that. He won't do that. I would run the ball and punt over trying to drop back and pass in this must-pass situation if I was the guy, if I was calling the play. Because at this point, I got to get control of this game. Field position is, I have the field position advantage now, right?
Yeah, and if I punt, I can flip the field again. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't lose nothing by punting the ball out of this situation right here. But Kendall Browns is probably looking for a play, going through his Rolodex. Oh, they're playing this. I can get them right here. You know, I think that's a bad idea. If you run anything more than a screen on this play,
and he's not even doing no motion, he's not okay. Now he got some motion to see kind of what they're in. You know what I'm saying?
If he runs any more than the screen right here,
it's a zone. They in a zone right here. They in a zone right here.
Did they run a pick?
Oh my God! Where's the flag on? Jesus Christ! I think he might have went low on the quarterback. Okay. Wow.
Oh, he got bailed. Kendall got bailed out here.
Absolutely.
Let's see if he's going to go back to running the ball.
Absolutely. But
that's a cheap call.
Oh,
bro.
That's not a rough in the pad. What is this, man? Come on, bro. They're playing football. Jesus Christ, man. You can't even touch the Bama.
That's a cheap call. That's a cheap call. And so as a defender, that's disheartening. And so when I do get that close, I might as well tee off because I'm gonna get it anyway. You know what I mean?
I might as well power drive your ass to the ground. And he's still throwing it. Hit the running back. Jesus Christ. Man, listen. The thing that's bothering me, and Rocky, you can kind of help me out. The thing that's bothering me is Art Browse is doing it. He's just doing it because that's what he wants to do, not because that's what the game is telling him to do. He's doing it because that's what he wants to do. It's annoying. The game is telling you you're not winning this game in the air. That's what the game is telling you. But he just wants to do what he wants to do, and that's when you're seeing the situation as such.
Well, can I say this?
Go ahead.
I believe because of the Colorado offense and throwing the ball, but he can also lose it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so, but I believe he can't lose it running the ball.
That's a good stop.
I believe if they ran the ball every play, they would win the game or make the game exponentially more winnable. You know what I mean? But you wouldn't show off your quarterback.
Yeah.
You wouldn't get, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's actually calling this game like they're playing a division, you know, a D1 AA opponent or a group of 5 school. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, he's not calling this like he's in a competitive game.
Was that Shiloh?
Oh yeah, you know Shiloh, my guy, man, and he having a rough day. Man. He having a rough day. But here's the deal. Watch these picks, man. I hate these plays right here,
Oh,
Scotty.
man.
I hate these plays. They literally, man, I hate those plays, bro. I hate those plays.
Man. Hey, Rocky, man. Appreciate the call. Call me at the
All
fourth
right.
quarter. All right, bro. Appreciate it. Oh, what happened? What happened with the shot? What happened with Shiloh? I thought he was what? What is that? I thought Shiloh. I thought headache gang. CEO. What it? You voting them out? Is anybody voting them out? Is anybody voting them out of office? I'm just asking. I'm just asking. What happened to all this Shiloh? 4 tackles. He's that guy. If Shiloh can't do it, no one. Shiloh, he is our man. If he can't do it, no one can. What happened to all those guys? I'm asking. Y'all quiet. When the guy called in and said Shiloh makes it easy for the offense, everybody told the guy to shut up and get off the call. Now y'all the same Bamas that's quiet. What happened, Chad? Where them Shiloh guys at in the chat? Put your headache gang CEOs in the chat. Just asking. I'm just asking. I'm just asking for a fan. Listen. I'm just asking for a fan. But you quiet now. Ghost. You quiet now, Ghost. Well, I'm asking. Let's see how this game. Let's see what it look like. Remember, this is part where they might not have the depth. Oh, he said I'm hurting. Oh, that looked a little gruesome right there. Yeah, that looked like a little. It's nothing worse than getting hit right there on like your butt bone. It's nothing worse than that. It's nothing right where your pad don't cover up. It's nothing worse than that. It feels like your muscle strained. I've been saying that. When he was at Jackson, I've been saying that. Nobody want to listen to me, though. They can't fuck with me. That's a good throw by Shedeur. It's a good ball. It's a good ball by Shedeur. Oh, that's too easy. That's a good tackle. Too easy, though. And they still playing off. Even in the red zone, they still playing off. I wouldn't be surprised if it's a run right here. That's what Shedeur does. Listen, man. Listen. If anybody's watched the channel, what have I said about Shedeur? I said Shedeur has an Aaron Rodgers thing. I listen. I said Shedeur has an Aaron Rodgers gene. He always makes the play when you need it the most. I've said that about Shedeur. You can say whatever you want to say. You can say, Scotty, you be hating that. I don't give a shit. I've always said about Shedeur, he has an Aaron Rodgers gene in him. He has an Aaron, like he just makes that play. He just, when you need a play to be made, he makes it. That's just what Shedeur does. And when you got a guy like that, it works. It works, man. That's a big time throw, though. That fade ball, big time throw. Big time throw. Big time throw. Got to give him that. Got to give him all kudos for that one. I'll tell you one thing, though. I will tell you one thing, though. Dre, you covering, my boy. It's a good bet. TCU ain't beating this team by over 20 points. It's a good bet. Good bet. Secondly, TCU wouldn't even be in this situation if they would run the ball. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. But just leave it at that. TCU wouldn't even be in this situation if they would just run the ball. I'm going to just leave it at that. I'm going to just leave it at that. Here we go. This is pretty much the fourth quarter right here. This is pretty much the fourth quarter right here. And he still wants to throw the ball. And he still wants to throw the ball. If I was a TCU fan, right? Like if I was like, if I had graduated from TCU, I would be asking for Kendall Browse to be fired today. I would be asking for Kendall Browse's job today. It don't make no sense of how he is still trying to throw this ball. It don't make no sense. Man, this game is good. This is a good game. It's a good game, though. Gotta give it credit. I love it. Good game. That's all you can ask for. Everybody hold it. Okay? Everybody hold it. You know what I'm saying? Everybody hold it, man. It is this game is not, if you're looking for officials to be officiating everybody, you ain't getting nothing. And what should TCU be? TCU shouldn't be up. I'm confused. That says it all. That says it all. That says it all right there. Doesn't make any sense. Dylan been going doing it. He looks good for it. Listen, I'll tell you this: for it's small and compact, that kid is different. He's good. That kid different, man. The kid different. Gotta give him credit. Dylan Edwards is good. I think that's the kid that they stole from Notre Dame, if I'm not mistaken. Like he was committed to Notre Dame and then he went to Colorado. Great steal. Absolutely great steal. Okay. And you I'm okay. Okay. All right. I'm not going there. I'm not going there with DW. So we'll see. I'm not going to say Coach Brown, Coach Dillon and Pop Warner. Okay. Listen, what I hate to do is say what if a turnover did happen, because a turnover is due to like somebody caused the turnover, right? It's not you didn't self-inflict that on yourself. Somebody caused the turnover. So I don't like to do that. But I would say just the 14 points that you're talking about is the 14 red zone points that TCU left with the turnovers. You know what I'm saying? That Colorado essentially took away, but both of them came off passes, which they should have been running from the beginning. So hey, fool, this is a damn good game, though. It's a damn good game. Damn good game. Agreed. Agreed, Shepard. Absolutely agree. Why are you listen, man? Okay, let me break down. If nobody's ever seen Travis before, let me explain to you how he plays. Travis is a look and clue corner, right? If the ball is in front of Travis, it's not where you want it to be. The part that makes Travis, the part that makes Travis not a 5-star corner is the ball has to go over his head. Once the ball goes over his head, then it's a problem. Then he becomes a non-factor, right? If you throw the ball in front of him, if he gets to read the receiver to the ball, he's a looking clue corner. He's going to jump it every time. If anybody understands what I'm talking about, he is Marcus Peters. He plays the corner position like Marcus Peters, right? Everybody knows how special Marcus Peters when he gets to play through the ball. When the ball goes over Marcus Peters' heads, he's a liability. That's a damn good catch. He's a liability. It's the same thing with Travis Hunter. He's not as good when the ball plays over his head than he is when he gets to play downhill. That's why you see the impact that he has when it's like a short pass, hitches, slants, digs, and things like that. He's special, right? Absolutely special. But when you get that ball over his head, that's where he becomes a little shaky and he becomes a liability. That is what Travis Hunter is. So you can call, you can say whatever. I've watched enough film on him. That's what he is. He don't want to tackle. He's not a tackle guy. He's a straight athlete playing the DB position. That's what he does. So just want to give y'all. Get upfield. Tight end. Get upfield. Absolutely. Absolutely. You got to have time to throw it. Absolutely. Because Travis wants to jump it. That is his MO. That is his thing. If you set it up, he will jump it because he feels he's that good that you can't beat him deep. He will jump it. I promise you. If you catch him on a double move, he will jump it. You got to go for it. Got to go for it. Got to go for it. I don't give a damn. It's 4 down territory. We're going for it. Got to go for it here. Coming to you, 11:53. Hey, caller, you live.
How you doing, Scotty?
What's going on?
What's going on? Looks like this game going back and forth. My question is, whose defense gonna step up when it counts the most for you?
I don't think it's going to be whose defense. I think it's going to be who makes the most plays offensively. I think both defenses have their issues. I think TCU is weak in the DB area, and I think Colorado is weak in the trenches for the run. So I think it's whose offense stalls out. I don't even think it's going to be really. If I'm being, I know technically it's a defensive stop, but it's really whose offense stalls out or whose OC calls the wrong play at the wrong time. So I really think I really think it's a battle of OCs of who can keep their quarterback in rhythm the longest. You know what I'm saying? And making these plays one after the other, one after the other, one after the other.
Yeah, because both teams are doing the thing on offense. It just I'm just curious, like say, okay, when it comes to like the final end, which defense is gonna like at least make a play to at least try to end it?
Yeah, that's fair.
Well, that's all I want to tell you.
Hey man, no problem. Appreciate the call. Hey, how can I watch the Grambling game? I think it's on YouTube TV as well. Let me see. Check that. Rocky, coming to you. Hey, caller.
All right, that was a good question that guy asked, and this is what it's coming down the stretch. I think it's simply this, right? I think that TCU's OC is gonna put his back in more trouble than Shador is gonna get into, because he's avoided some turnovers, that some balls that should have been picked. So you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I don't think he can do that. He'll be able to do that down the stretch. I think he's going to make that mistake at the crucial situation because his OC, as the game gets more desperate, the OC is going to get more desperate. And I think, Morris is just not as good a QB as Shador.
I agree with you on that. I do agree with you on that. I think Sean has a better hold. I think Sean has a better connection with Shador than what Browse has with exactly. Morris. Yeah. I think they understand each other a lot better than what the other ones do. So I think if it came down to it, I'll take the matchup between Shador and Kent. With Sean, I'll take Shador and Sean over Chandler and Kendall. But what I will say is I will take the running attack of TCU over Colorado. So,
Scotty, how much football are you gonna watch before you realize this dude is not trying to win the game running? Like if the dude was if he was just trying to win the game running, he could simply sprinkle in a few quarterback runs in here and get some big plays.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He won't even do that. Like he's not really interested in running the ball from a standpoint of sustaining offense. He wants to throw the ball around the yard, bro, and that's what he's doing. I just think, especially because here's what's gonna happen when he's approaching the end zone, right, and the field is gonna shrink. Tighter windows, is Morris gonna be able to stay out of trouble?
We'll see.
He called that quarterback run. Looks like I said.
Boy, you called it. You called it. You said it. You said it, Rock.
Yeah.
But it's been there.
It's been there. It's been there.
It's been there.
It's been there. But again, that's maybe he was saving it. But this has been there the whole game.
The whole game. That thing opened up like the Red Sea, boy.
Well, I watched it on the run where the dude got hurt. I watched it on the run where the backside is just chasing, bro. They not even worried about the quarterback. The backside is just chasing.
Because he hadn't kept it all game.
Yeah.
But all right, Rock, hit me
And-
back. Go ahead. No,
All right,
no. You can go ahead.
All
Finish
right,
your
bro.
point. No, finish your point, Rock. Go ahead. My bad. I'm sorry. I thought.
No. Well, I was just saying this for every touchdown that TCU scores, it gives another chance for Shador to raise his profile in college.
That's
football.
good.
And so
That's good.
Regardless of how the game kind of turns out, because at this point, I don't think Dion or Shador can lose the game, even if they lose on the scoreboard. You know what I mean? They can't lose the game.
I'll say this: you
So-
can't lose. You can't. I got the Hampton game on too. You can't lose. You can't diminish what Shador has done today. I get what you're saying. There's no way you can diminish, because if everybody, this is a great showing by Shador to let you know that it just wasn't an FCS fluke, right? The only thing they're going to ask you is when the defense gets better, does he get better? That's the only question that they're going to ask you.
Well. So here's the deal, Scotty, and this is how I've been misevaluating Shador the whole time he's been playing football, right? Is that he's not a different player when the game changes. He's this guy all the time. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying? Like, you want him to be the guy that
he's like what he is in the first quarter.
Level.
Yeah, the one Shador is the same Shador you saw in the first quarter, be the same Shador you see in the fourth quarter. But do you not think that he elevates?
So I think he plays to the situation, and that sometimes makes him look ordinary when the defense is playing better. Do you get what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying.
To the situation.
I get what you're saying. So he only does what he needs to do to win the game.
Yeah. And when he needs to be that guy, like in this game, if they don't have Shador in this game, the game could have gotten out of hand a while back. But because they have him, he's keeping them in the game, and every time they serve it to him, he gonna serve it right back. That's what he gonna do. Now, when the defense plays, let me tell you, when the defense is dominating, what he'll do is he'll walk out of bounds sometimes when he probably should take a chance throwing the ball down the field. He'll take a sack when he probably would scramble, try to scramble out. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He don't take those for the sake of the play. He don't just play. He always plays controlled, and that sometimes makes him look ordinary. That's just my opinion.
That's not a bad assessment. That's not a bad assessment. But I do think I'll give you this before I let you go. I do think Shador rises to the occasion. The only time I did not see that was at the Celebration Bowl, the first one, right? But I do think Shador rises to the occasion. I'm just curious to see what it looks like on this level with this team. You know what I'm saying? Because you need other people to rise to the occasion. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just can't be Shador.
Yeah. Well, what I think in this situation here, he's got the teammates, right? You know, just like in Jackson State, he's going to always be ready for this moment because he has the teammates. I don't know if he would be this guy if he had average teammates. You know what I mean? But he doesn't.
I wouldn't. I think he. Listen, I think Edwards is special. I think Wilkerson is good. I don't see any special receivers outside of Travis. I don't think Jimmy Horn is special. I haven't seen anything special today from Jimmy Horn.
I can't evaluate receiver. I don't really know. I always go off of what people tell me about receivers, because a lot of things from play to play, receiver play to me, the intricacies of it, I look at the plays they make, the plays they don't. And sometimes that's, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Sometimes the plays they make is a function of great calls and the quarterback putting the ball in the right place and all that kind of stuff. I depend on you and other guys like you to know route running, what separation is really determined by the player. You know, this kind of foolishness right here, man, like he wouldn't throw that play if they weren't behind. He wouldn't throw that ball if they were behind.
That's fair. That's fair.
All right, Scott.
All right, bro. Appreciate it. Listen, I don't know like you guys are saying Weaver's a pro, right? It's only so much you can evaluate these receivers because of TCU's defense, right? There's only so much you can do with TCU because of TCU's corners, right? To really test Weaver, to really test Travis. I think Travis is that guy at the receiver position. I gotta see if Jimmy Horn and Weaver are those guys, right? Because Jimmy's dropped some big moments. He's had some big drops in this game. So I'm just curious to see what it looks like. That's all. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. But I just want to see if they make, we'll see. Let's go! Let's go! Everybody locked up. Third and 16. Third and oh man, I see eyes. I see eyes. I see eyes. I see eyes. Oh, there we go. I'm taking this off. I'm taking this off. I'm taking this off. Let's go. Let's go. What we doing? 3, 2, 1. What we doing? He's special. He's special. He's special. He's special. Listen, I'm telling you, at wide receiver, you can't mess with him. At wide receiver, and it's a flag. And it's a flag. You can't mess with him. You can't mess with him. I'm telling y'all, man. Listen, at wide receiver, he's that guy. I'm just telling you, he's that guy. At wide receiver, he's that guy. You can't mess with him. Can't mess with that wide receiver. Boy, Travis doing all the catching. Travis doing all the catching. I'll tell you this. If Shador and Travis work this ball down the field for a touchdown to Travis, it's his game. It's his game. It's his game. It's his game. Touchdown. Jesus. Told you, Aaron Rodgers, Gene. Aaron Rodgers, Gene. Here we go. Sorry. Jesus Christ, the man was just sorry. Jesus Christ, the man was trash. Here we go. I will say this. This game is amazing. Straight offensive game. This is the thing. The thing that's the reason that I think the reason I think that TCU is going to lose this game, right, is because they don't trust their quarterback, right? Colorado, they know at the end of the game, they can always go to Shador to make a play. Now, I'm going to keep saying it. Travis Hunter is that guy at wide receiver. I've seen enough wide receivers in my lifetime to know he's that guy, right? But at the same time, I don't know, man. It's just like at some point in time, you gotta be like, he can't beat me, right? Something you gotta say, he can't beat me. He can't beat me. But it's a good old-fashioned shootout. I just hope Kendall Browse is ready to dial it up. You got to dial it up. You got to dial it up. How you going to dink and dunk when you're 3rd and 16? You can't dink and dunk with 3rd and 16. You got to throw it deep. Right? Anywho. Dude, my grandmama could have got open with that. He hits the post. He bucks it around for the scramble drill. The safety is in Nebraska still, and he comes out of the break. That ain't special, man. If you want to give somebody the opportunity, if you want to give somebody the special tag, give it to Shador. Don't give it to Jimmy Horn. He didn't do nothing special but do a scramble drill. You Bamas don't know football, man. Jesus. You really giving Jimmy Horn that? Oh, my God, Jimmy Horn. Oh, he got loose. Oh, he shook. No, he didn't. He did a post. He saw the quarterback wasn't a problem. He bucked it to the scramble drill and dipped out, man. Stop it. Stop it. That's just a basic scramble drill. That's how you Bamas don't be playing football. Come on, man. That's stupid stuff. Oh, my God, he's so special. Oh, my God, did you see Jimmy Horn? He turned around and ran to the other post, ran to the corner of the end zone. Oh, my God, he's everything. No, the special moment was Shador, okay? The special moment was Shador. Buying time for it to come open. Stop it. Oh, my God, did you see Jimmy? Really? Cut it up. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Let's go! I just need him to run the ball. I just need Kendall Browse to run the damn ball. Can you do that, Kendall? Just run the ball, Kendall. Run the ball, sir. Run the ball, Kendall. Run the damn ball. That's all. Listen, don't, please, God. Please, Jesus. Just tell Browse to run the ball. Don't give him cute. Don't get cute. Just run the ball, guy. It's not that hard. Lord Jesus, just let Browse run this ball. God, I don't ask for much. Just let Browse run this ball. I'm turning my comments off. I'm not watching y'all. Not watching y'all. Let's go. Give it to him again. It's there. Run it again. Right down the gut. It was a false start, though. It was a false start. If anybody saw it, it was a false start. 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 £222 moving at you like that. Rocky, coming to you. What's up, Rock?
Hey, I'm back, man. Hey, so this is what I want to say, Scotty. I think that right there is the best scenario for the Colorado defense, right? One, for the Colorado team in general, right?
Yeah.
One, you don't tire out the defense on a long drive trying to hold them down, right?
Yeah.
You get Shador the ball with plenty time left, right?
Yeah.
Shador goes down and score. Who's the clock gonna be up against? It's gonna be up against TCU, who generally is gonna have to run the ball in order to move it down the consistent. I don't think TCU will be able to pass in the end if they're forced in that situation. And so just by that, if you follow what I'm saying, right? Shador gets to run a patient, methodical offense. TCU being is to run a hurry-up style offense, and I just don't think their quarterback or their play caller can get it down the field on Colorado against that secondary. I'm just saying. This is my.
I mean, I think if you give them, listen, I think if Kendall Browse keeps it play action, rollouts, easy reads, and running the ball, I think they can move. I think they can get a 4-minute offense going.
No. What I'm saying is, what if Shador takes methodically moves it down? It takes them 5 minutes to score. They go up by 3, and it's 2.5, 2 minutes 30 seconds left to go on the clock.
And who has the ball?
TCU behind.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that don't look. I wouldn't bet my money on TCU closing that out. But okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Hold on. But my thing is this though. It all depends on what Colorado is playing. If Colorado's playing quarters and they just don't want to get beat deep, they'll let you run up and down the field. So who's to say that you won't break a big one and get a 20 or 15-yard gain in the running the ball? You know what I'm saying? It all depends on how they play it. Because I don't think if you got 2 minutes down that you're not going to play quarters. You're going to play quarters coverage because you don't want to get beat deep. So I'm going to run the ball. I'm going to run it. I will run it. 2 minutes, I got plenty. With 2 timeouts, I got plenty of time.
So what you're saying is with 2 minutes and 30 seconds, Kendall Browse is going to be still committed to the run to come back when he's shown a lack of commitment to it the entire rest of the game.
I said I would. I didn't say Kendall would. Okay. I said I would run the ball because I know they're going to be.
I would be running the ball the whole game. You know what I mean? I believe that TCU can run even with 2 minutes 30 seconds. I believe they could probably run the ball down the field.
Absolutely,
if they had to. But
Absolutely.
I'm just saying, would Kendall Browse run the ball down the field
Probably
in
not.
this situation?
Probably not. But if I'm the defensive coordinator for TCU, I'm surprised Colorado ran that. I really am.
They trying to get out of here. They trying to get out of here with the win, bro.
Listen,
they not trying.
If I'm TCU, I gotta send a blitz. If I'm TCU in this situation, I gotta send a blitz at some point in time because I can't allow Shador to just sit back there and pick me apart. I gotta send a blitz somewhere, and I gotta shadow Travis Hunter. We gotta take him out the game. Gotta take Travis Hunter out the game.
He's literally staring him down, bro.
Dog.
Like, what is going on?
You got to take Travis Hunter out the game. He's going to have 100. He probably over 100 yards receiving with a pick. If he gets a touchdown, Jesus Christ. So, but you got to take him out. You got to take him out the game.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna let you watch it. But this is the problem when you do it, because once he get that rhythm going, he gonna eat you. He gonna eat you up. How is that not PI?
Jesus Christ! And they threw the flag. They threw it about time. All right, Rock. Appreciate the call, bro.
All right, bro.
You got to apply pressure to Shador. This is just getting too easy. Four down territory. This is four down territory. This is four down territory. This is four down territory right here. Yeah, this is definitely four down territory. And I don't like the defense that they're in. They're going to throw a short route. They're going to throw a short route. Oh, good D. Now that's a good breakup. That's a good breakup. Watch Travis on the whip route. Watch Travis on the whip route or a drag route or a mesh concept right here. That kid good. That kid good. That kid special. That kid special. That kid special, bro. That kid is damn good. Jesus Christ, that kid's special. That kid is special, man. Jesus Christ. That kid is special. Jesus Christ, that kid's special. Jesus Christ, that kid is amazing, okay? That kid is a one-man wrecking crew. Oh, I thought you missed it. Damn, Shador might be at 500 yards. Keep playing. Wait. That boy's special. That boy's special. Jesus, he's at 5'10". Jesus Christ. Ooh-wee. He said Madden on rookie mode. Jesus Christ. No, let me tell you right now. If I was listen, I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all. I'm gonna keep it a whole buck with y'all. If Shador does this throughout the season, he's not going for a senior year. If Shador does this for the season, he's not staying for a senior year. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Why don't you run the ball? Jesus Christ. I hate Kendall Brown. If you're talking about an offensive coordinator shooting themselves in the foot, it's because he does not want to run the damn ball. Jesus. Colorado gonna win this game. I don't care what nobody say. Colorado's gonna win this game because of Kendall Browns. Colorado is going to win this game because Kendall Browns is putting too much pressure on Chandler. Jesus, man. He's not that guy. Just run the damn ball. Jesus Christ, man. I've never seen such ignorance, man. I've never seen such ignorance. Dog, Kendall Browse needs to be fired, bro. I'm sorry. Kendall Browse needs to be fired. Kendall Browse needs to be fired. I don't care what nobody says, dog. This is such a bad play calling. That's wild. That's wild. Kendall Browse is so not good. Kendall Browse is ass, bro. This is such bad play calling. Hey, what's up?
Hey, Scott, it's pretty impressive, man. I'm not gonna even lie, bro. This is pretty freaking impressive when you take in everything under consideration. Also, the fact that they're on the road.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. They are on the road. I will give you that. That is impressive.
This is really impressive. Now again, I know you want to, focus on
against a ranked
Brown
team,
and his
against a
contribution to the
ranked
win.
team, against a ranked team. Got to give them that too. They ranked.
Yeah. And so I just think sometimes like the whole situation with Prime, sometimes things are bigger. Some things are blown out of proportion. Some things are elevated to a point, and the Prime effect makes things bigger than they really are. But when you take in consideration, this literally was the worst team in FBS football last year. They were 1-11. And the fact that TCU played for the national championship and they go on the road with a roster that's been completely turned over with a bunch of FCS players that came up, right? This is big, man. I don't really know what this means, though. Like, because I don't think we've ever seen anything quite like this before, Scott.
No, I
like when you take everything into consideration.
I agree with you. I don't mean this is. I mean, just when you combine everything into it, the yards, the score, the ranked opponent on the road, it's a making of a Cinderella type season. I had people from their camp text me like 6 wins. We're getting 6 wins. And I'm like, nah, ain't no way. Man, listen, I'm gonna say this. I do believe that I believe Colorado got it, but I do believe TCU didn't do what they were supposed to do. I do believe that a lot of this, I gotta give some blame to TCU in the situation of play calling, situational football, and trusting that guy Chandler Morris a lot, more than what they should have. Because Joe Klatt was saying it. Hold on. Joe Klatt was saying it all drive. Is that why are you not running the ball on first down to even make this more manageable? And Kendall Browse got caught up with the pass, and this is what you you said it too. And before the situation even came about, you said it. You said, do you trust Kendall Browse to stay with the pass coming down the stretch? Stay with the run coming down the stretch. I said, well, I would, but you clearly see that it was not him in that situation. So if I'm TCU, you got to put a lot of this blame on Kendall Browse. You got to put a lot of blame on Kendall Browse in a lot of the situation. But it's a huge win for Colorado. You got to give them that. Nobody had this happening.
Yeah. I think it's in that area, Scotty, of unprecedented. And I think this is, and you take, and what I try to do is and evaluate these kind of things because having Deion Sanders, the prime time involved in it, always kind of makes it, people always want to put sauce on it. But this particular situation don't need no sauce. Don't need the Deion sauce. This is just big
football, regardless.
Yeah, it's big football. Yeah. No doubt about it. I'm going to tell him why he do the interview.
Hey, I'm gonna call back. I'm gonna listen to the interview. Then I'm gonna let Dre go. All right, let's see what Dion talking about. I said all the hood. Oh, I love it. I give it to her. That's hot. Oh man, it's gonna be a crazy ride. Fox is about to make all the money in the world. Dre, coming to you.
Boy, I feel real good coming up, boy.
How much money you make?
Boy, I feel good.
How much money you make?
400.
Oh man. How much you bet?
What, 25?
Oh, that's a nice come up. That's a nice come up.
I think once again, like, you know, I mean, this is great. They aren't gonna talk so much cash shit during the interview.
Listen, Fox, listen, let me tell you one thing. Fox is about to put these Bamas on primetime television every single. They about to be the Dallas Cowboys of college football. Y'all thought Georgia
That
or whatever.
interview,
They about to be
and Vegas
the Dallas
talking
Cowboys.
Vegas lost a bunch of money.
Jesus.
Vegas on, and now you talking about they got to win. I think Teddy was supposed to get the over and under was 3.5 wins. I took the over on that. I got them going 6-6.
Yeah,
and I took
I had
500 on that.
I think I had.
If I win on that, I get 1150.
That's not bad.
So, it's a good game.
You know what? I love it. You know what I'm saying? Congratulations. Man, Shador just said, I've never thrown for that many yards in my life. And he literally went for 550 against the reigning
in his first game.
In his first game, went for 550. Threw for what, 4 or 5 touchdowns. What else? What else you want to add to that? I mean, if I'm TCU, I don't even know where you go from here. Like, think about
now.
No. I really want you to think about it. No. Seriously. You were the runner-up champions. You just had a guy who came from FCS come in your building and throw for 550.
And with the head-to-head, made your quarterback look like he came from FCS.
And made your quarterback look like he came from FCS. Like, think about that. If I'm TCU, like, what do you do with that? You know what I'm saying? Listen, you got to give all credit to Colorado and what they did offensively. I think defensively they're going to have trouble with a lot of teams. I think it's going to be that. If it's not that every single week, it's going to be it's going to have to be a shootout every single week with Shedeur.
Yeah. So I'm gonna ask you one question. I'm gonna get off. How you think the HBCU community is? Because let's not lie, a lot of them don't want them to win.
I think the HBCU community. If I'm the HBCU,
a lot of them said it on wax. They don't want them to win.
I wanted to see what it looked like with adversity. That's always been my statement. That's always going to be my stance. I want to see what you look like when you're not the best team on the field, right? That's always going to be my stance. But my thing is this: you have to not looking at this game. I just want people to look at it in its totality. In this game, you have to give HBCU football a little bit more respect because Shedeur is right. He's never done that. He's never done that, or he's never had to do that. Listen to me what I'm saying to you, right?
Too.
He's never had to do that because his defense,
they've been up.
They always been up. You could never score more than 21 points or whatever. So his defense was that great. His defense today was not that great. If we want to keep it a whole buck, the defense was not that great. So my point is this: you're going to have to see a lot of this. And this is the thing I didn't know if you can get from Shedeur. Can Shedeur win a shootout, right? Not with Chandler Morris. He won a shootout with TCU. I'll give you that. But can he win the shootout with Caleb Williams? Can he win the shootout with Oregon? Can he win the shootout with Arizona? And I think watching this team today, defensively they're going to be trouble, right? You can say whatever. Defensively they're not that good, right? But
yeah, I think on secondary they'll be all right.
Offensively,
that front seven is light.
Yeah, offensively they can do whatever they want. They're going to be, as long as they can, and Dion said it, as long as you can protect Shedeur, as long as you can protect two, they're always going to have an ability to win a game. So that just is what it is. You got to take it for what it is. As long as they keep two upright, they're going to have a chance to win the game, and we'll see what it looks like next week. But defensively, they're not good. Travis Hunter is that guy at wide receiver. And and then offensively, they got weapons.
Yeah, and the thing is, it's like the spring game.
It ain't. Nah, they got rid of all them Bamas. They got rid of all them Bamas.
You said it. Prime got a history of bringing the offensive talent that people wondering where they came from.
It just is what it is. Hey, appreciate the call, though, Dre. Let me take these callers. Appreciate it. Let me go with 48-43 coming to you. Hey, caller, you live.
Hey, Scotty, how you doing?
What's up, man?
If you're the Colorado defensive coordinator, given like how at times your defense played today, like given that when you put Shallow in the game, defense because TCU basically went at Shallow the entire second half. Like every one of their scoring drives, missed tackles because he was trying to go for the big hit. What is the conversation that you have to have with Dion, to be like, okay, I really can't play Shallow like this.
No, you can't. You could probably put Shallow at the linebacker position. You could probably listen. He could probably play it in the box linebacker, not middle, but kind of like a rover style. But I've been saying it for the last 2 years. Shallow is not a safety. People were getting mad at me. People were saying whatever they want to say. Shallow is not a safety. He doesn't have the foot speed. He doesn't have the hips. He is a hitter. And the closer you keep Shallow to the box, the more effective he is because he does not mind sticking his foot. He doesn't mind sticking his head in the pile or putting his body on the line. But the further you get him away from the box, the more he's going to get exposed. Defensively, they're not that good. It just is what it is. But when you're in the Pac-12, most defenses ain't that good. So it's not like it's not like he's not going to see. It's not like Shedeur is going to be in a situation where he's playing against Auburn or Georgia or LSU. He's not. He's going to have an open opportunity to. Whoa, Grambling is moving. This Bama from Grambling is moving. Jesus Christ, right? So it's one of those situations. So we will see going forward, but I'm telling you, as long as it's a shootout, Colorado's always going to have a chance. Always going to have a chance as long as it's a shootout.
And like the one thing I was seeing today, I don't know if you saw it, but every time that Shallow was in the game, it's like everybody else like was seeming like they had to play like half speed to like cover for his deficiency like in the passing game.
Yeah.
It seems like they really couldn't play like that game because they had to like, you know what I'm saying, basically like play like 2 men because like basically you're going like basically like 3 men in the secondary when Shallow's back there.
Yeah, he's a liability. At the end of the day, Shallow's been a liability. He's going to continue to be a liability. But at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, they gotta do their thing. But hey, man, appreciate the call. Call lines open 518-263-8124, 518-263-8124. Listen. This game is about offense. Listen, it's about offense and Travis Hunter, right? And how bad Kendall Browse needs to be fired. Kendall Browse needs to be fired today. The fact of the matter is TCU should at least ran the ball over 40 times. Over 40 times, easily to dictate this game. The situations that he kept putting Chandler Morris, whatever his damn name is, he's not that guy. And the fact that he didn't trust his run game exposes Kendall Browse at a point in time. We'll see. 45-12 coming to you. Hey, calling you live.
Scotty, what's the word? What's the word,
What's
fam?
up? What's your name? Where you calling from?
This Diallo in Ohio. What's going on, brother?
Talk to me.
Listen, man. This was an example of why Prime went to the Pac-12 and picked Colorado.
That's fair.
We all know. We all know. This man has never thrown for 500 in that SWAC in over 2 years. Yeah. And like the last caller said, he didn't necessarily have to because the defense was stellar and they was up a lot of times and he didn't need to throw for that many yards. But we've always known the Pac-12 has never been known for defense. So what better way to let your son do what he did for 2 years at Jackson State and then do what he did today for the next 2 years in the Pac-12, you know what I'm saying, and have him be a first, second round draft pick. Because the Pac-12 is a joke, man. But outside of Utah and USC, like I don't really see any defenses, and USC defense ain't that great. Let's just be honest. I don't see really that many defenses that can really slow them down with the weapons that they have on the outside. And I'm like you, man. I love Travis. He's a receiver one, man. He's not the best defensive back. You know what I'm saying? His athleticism, I understand it makes it hard to keep him off the field, but he's different at QB, man. And like Mr. Campbell's receiver, and like Mr. Campbell said in the chat during the game, in that fourth quarter, it was like watching fourth quarter overtime with a Celebration Bowl. It became the Shador and Travis Hunter show, man. And it was a great game. I'm happy they was able to get a dub. And I'm interested to see how teams are going to, look at them now moving forward because now they got some tape on them because we know the kid can throw the ball. And like you said, they do everything to keep him comfortable and keep him upright. He can make the decisions. He's a smart player, not the most athletic, but I think what they did today was very impressive, and we got to give them credit if nothing else.
No, I do agree with you. Got to give them credit for everything. Listen, at the end of the day, the Big 12.
And one more thing, Scotty, not to cut you off though, but you was right. Fire the offensive coordinator for TCU,
Jesus
bro.
Christ,
because the second half they start running the ball, and that's when they took control of the game. Why was they not running the ball in the first half? You know what I'm saying? That's on the offensive coordinator. I didn't mean to cut you off, but you kept saying that throughout the whole first half. In the third quarter, in the fourth quarter, and they started running the ball. That's when they had success.
I agree, man. Appreciate the call, bro.
Yes, sir.
All right, man. Listen, I'm gonna tell you this. I'm looking at the Notre Dame game right now. Tennessee State, Notre Dame. Shout out to that. I'm going to that. Let me tell y'all this. Pac-12, Big 12, I don't give a damn. They don't play defense. They do not play defense. So if you're expecting, right, to not see Shador throw for another 300 or 400 yards, I don't know what to expect. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. He don't got no crazy matchups. Listen, what was it? San Jose State scored 21 against USC or 28 against USC. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a whole bunch of. Listen, I'll be surprised if Shedeur stays after his junior season because I don't see many teams stopping him from throwing for 300 yards. If the offense looks like this, I don't see too many teams stopping him from doing 300 yards. Let me see where I'm going. 81-13 coming to you. Then I'm coming to you, TG. What's up?
Hey, Scotty. It's Tim from New Orleans, man. I just want to call and say congratulations to the Colorado Brothers for doing the unthinkable. And I know a lot of people lost some money on this game because it sounds like everybody did. Why they did what they did. Them Bammers, that you call them, they played this.
Hey, you breaking up real bad. I gotta let you go. You're breaking up real bad. 74-67. I see you, TG. I'm coming to you. What's up?
How are you doing, Scotty?
What's going on?
Scotty, I'm riding my Buffalo back from TCU. Goddamn, it feels good. It feels good. I tell you, it feels good. I got me a free Michelob from one of them damn TCU froze. Goddamn, that feels good. I tell you, I'm riding my Buffalo right back right now. The only thing I'm not going to do, Scotty, is walk by Buffalo Wild Wings. God damn it feels good. We coming. We are coming. We are coming. God damn it, Scotty, but I appreciate your commentary. And we need to put you on Fox. That's what I'm going to tell them. Put Scotty on Fox from a Colorado Bus because you're not biased.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. He said,
appreciate you, Scotty. You be good, brother.
All right, man. You too. He said the only thing is we not going past Buffalo Wild Wings. That boy's stupid. TG coming to you, then Monty, I see you. What's up, TG?
What's good, my boy?
What's up?
Man, I just got maybe 2 questions, man.
Okay.
My question, well, it's probably 3. So my question is, if Shedeur, that game was amazing, bro. If Shedeur continues to throw like this, and if Travis continues to play the way that he's playing, I think they should just keep him on offense. But I mean, I don't know. He made some good plays on defense too. But nonetheless, do you think that they will be here for the next season? Like, do you see them even staying for the, you know what I'm saying? Like, do you think both of them would just go?
The goal is pro. The goal is, listen, I don't care what nobody says. The reason Deion is doing what he's doing, he wants to see the Sanders name in the National Football League. The goal is to go pro. So if Shedeur, let me just tell you this. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Shedeur stays 4 years at Jackson State, continues to do what he does, goes to the Senior Bowl. He's a 6th-round pick, easily. In eyes closed, 6th-round pick. He does what he's doing at Colorado right now. He's a 4th-round pick. And this is off one game because of his tape, because of his tape at Jackson, added to this game. So you know it's not a fluke, right? You know he has the ability. He's a 4th-round pick right now. Now it's either you're going up or you're going down. It's very simple. One of the two. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see how it plays out. But right now, off this game alone, he is a 4th-round pick, easily.
Man, I believe if he continued to play like this, man, that was amazing. If he continued to play like this, man, I don't see him being back in Colorado next year. I believe he going straight in, and I believe if Travis, plays similarly, that he gonna go in too. What would be funny is if both of them go and somehow, some way they end up on the same team.
Well, they can't.
But yeah. That would be something to see.
They can't.
Man, for real.
Travis has one more year. He can't go pro. He has one more year.
Oh, he can't? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, even if Shedeur goes and then maybe that next year, if somehow they just end up on the same team, I don't know. Just like with the Bengals, oh boy, I forgot his name, but that was at LSU, and then he had Chase. They picked Chase up to come over there to the Bengals. That was like one of his players.
In college. Yeah, he was in college with him. Yeah, I got you, TG.
Yeah. If it end up being something like that, man, that's gonna be special to see, man. I'm gonna continue to watch, bro. I really was watching football, but I was never watching it to this level of just dissecting it until I started watching you, dog. So I appreciate it for real. And my last question is, if they would have called you to be on Undisputed with Skip, would you did it? Would you have done it?
Hell yeah! I'd have been right there. Hell yeah, right there with Skip. And I would have picked TCU to win too. And look dumb as hell right now, but I would have picked them. I'd have picked them. Hey, appreciate the call though, TG. Let me say this. I saw this stupid. Let me see this. Jungle Brother. Go back to the jungle. He is not a first round. Like, bro, what are y'all Bama's be smoking? Y'all, I don't know what type of fentanyl y'all be smoking, but you're smoking it. He is not a first round pick. Like, at this point in time, you cannot say Shedeur is a first round pick. You can't. You don't have enough Power 5 tape to say that he is. You cannot, right? You got to see the big moments in the big games. This is included. That's why he went from a 6th round to a 4th round. Boom, you win this game, cool. But to say this Bama's a first round pick, you Bamas are smoking something that I don't know who's giving out. 9137 coming to you. What's up?
Scotty Diamonds.
What's goody?
What's going on? First of all, Scotty, got to give you credit. You called this a year ago and people didn't want to believe it when you kept saying Travis Hunter is probably the best receiver in the SWAC on Jackson last year. And obviously the coaches was listening to that and made that move because he definitely was just balling out. So kudos to them for making that change and letting him play more receiver. You know, he cool at corner, but the numbers he put up today and those passes and just showing athletic ability, that set him up for NFL already.
I'll give you that. I mean, listen, I always knew Travis was a 5-star wide receiver. Like, if you watch this tape coming out of high school, he's a 5-star wide receiver. He's not a 5-star corner. And I'll debate anybody on that. He is not a 5-star corner. He is a look and clue corner at the core of it. Anybody want to get on here and debate with me about it? You can happily call and debate with me. He's not a 5-star corner. It just is what it is. But go ahead.
Right. And I agree with you 100% on that. In regards to Shedeur, you know, the plan, like you said, is to go pro. And I'm not about to jump and say first, second round. He 4th. He continue moved up. He'll go to 3. But the thing is that we've always said about him, that joker is poised under pressure. At least 2-3 times after a big sack in the loss, then he just come right back in the pocket and throw the bomb down the field. You can't coach that.
Yeah.
That's just injury.
No, listen,
there.
man. I've been saying this from till the cows come home. Shedeur has an Aaron Rodgers gene. He just does. He always makes the play that needs to be made. It's just like, damn, bro. Like, always. It's more shocking when he doesn't make the play, right? You're like, man, I expected Shedeur to make that play, or I expected Shedeur to do this, or I expected Shedeur to do that. That's what, to me, makes him great in his pocket presence as well, right? I've never been a fan of the dinking and dunking, but I mean, you can't. I mean, 500 yards, bro. What are you gonna do with that? I mean, if you dinking and dunking 500 yards, I'll take that any day of the week. If dinking, because the record book ain't gonna say dinking and dunking. The record book gonna say 550. That's what it's gonna say. So it just is what it is.
Man, look. Man, them white folks is cutting Deion another check right now. That Colorado game is going to be so sold. I mean, they had 53,000. It was a sold-out game at TCU today. Colorado, they may have to move that game over to the damn Broncos Stadium, to be honest with you, because it's going to be bananas with Nebraska coming in. But like I said, once again, Shedeur, you can't coach his calmness, his nickname being grown.
Can't.
He shows that, and like you said, college football, they're not playing no defense like that. This was a nice shootout, but Vegas just lost a lot of money. So if you need to hold something, let me know, because I damn sure took them 21 points. Even in your score prediction, I was like, oh, yeah, I'm going to get some money.
Hey, Monty, appreciate the call, bro. Thank you so much. 4016 coming to you. 4016 coming to you. Hey, calling you live.
Yo, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up?
What's up? What's your name? Where you calling from?
Yo, my name is Slash. I'm calling from Pittsburgh.
Talk to me, Slash.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Yo, I sent you the donation, my dude. I sent you the donation. I won 15 racks off of them niggas, bro.
15 racks?
Dead ass. Off of $2,000, bro. Dead ass.
What did you bet? The over, under, or Colorado for the win?
I bet Colorado for the win. I bet the money line. The money line was sick.
15
That money line was sick, bro.
Boy, I know Vegas is calling your phone like, hey, you trying to double that up? You trying to bet that back? You trying to bet that back?
Yo, word is bone. And and plus I bet ahead of the schedule of them winning the pack bro. You know what the payout, the money line was on that, bro? 11,000 to 1, my nigga. You can take $100 and make $11,000 off the money line, bro.
Oh, that's crazy.
Them winning the Pac-12 just straight up.
I know that went straight down. That went straight down.
Huh?
I said after this win, that went all the way down.
Oh yeah. I put like 800 on that, bro. I put like 800 on that, bro. 800, and you win guaranteed to win almost 80,000, 80 racks, my nigga. I mean, nigga, that was a nigga. Yo, I'm gonna tell you this one thing, bro. Chances make champions, bro. That's just what I'm playing. You know what I'm saying? I just left it at that. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
I just left it on the floor right there. You know what I'm saying? I took my whole week paycheck, bro. Took my 2-week paycheck, put it all on the line, bro.
Ooh, boy, you a cold. Hey, listen, you got some cojones on you, bro. I said you got some cojones on you. That's some, hey, boy.
Bro.
Boy, you gotta
bro,
see. That's when you gamble.
I pulled them out and let them and dragged them. I dragged my nuts.
All through Vegas.
Let them drag,
all through Vegas.
You already.
Oh,
you already,
man.
my G.
That's
you know
real.
what I'm saying?
That's real.
Yo, but I love your channel. You know what I'm saying? I've been with you ever since Dion B at JSU. You called me the dead phone call it, all this, whatever. The hate, all that. I need your hate. Your hate is
That's what's up. Hey, man, congratulations on your victory, man. Enjoy your spoils, bro. To the victors go the spoils, bro.
Yo, you already. You have a blessed day too, bro.
Hey, man,
Keep up
you
the
too,
good
bro.
work, bro. I need
Hey, listen. Make sure you tithe to your local church. Do you understand? Give God some of that, okay?
I did. I shot you a 10 bomb, bro.
No. To your local church. Go take your ass to church tomorrow and tithe. Tithe.
Yeah, all praises due to the Almighty.
Yo, okay. I'm about to say tithe. Make sure you tithe. All right, man. Appreciate you, bro.
Oh yeah. Y'all put a little something in the donations plate.
Exactly.
Yeah, y'all hit them a little chicken ball.
Exactly. Do that. All right, man. Appreciate the call, bro.
All right. Blessed day, bye.
Hey, you too, bro. Peace. 7805 coming to you. Hey, calling you live.
What up, Scotty?
What's up? What's your name? Where you calling from?
Man, I've been a fan of your page for the longest, man.
Appreciate it.
And I've been watching Deion since the Jackson State days. I done heard all this hating, man. This game, this probably one of the best college football games I've watched. You got to give it up, Scotty. You got to, man.
Listen, man. I think I won't say it's the best one I've seen, because my favorite all-time game is Vince Young against USC. That to me is, that's the best college football game I've ever seen with my own two eyes. Okay. But I will say one of the biggest upsets I've seen is probably this right here. Yeah.
Yes, that was it.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna say this, Scotty. I ain't gonna hold you long. But look, man, Shedeur Sanders, #1 pick in the draft next year.
Oh,
or the year after that.
Negative.
What you think, man?
Negative. He's not over Caleb Williams. He's not over Caleb. There's no way you can put him over Caleb Williams. No way.
Okay. So I want to ask you one more question before I get off here, man.
Talk to me.
What was your biggest takes off of this game about the Colorado football team?
My biggest take was defensively, they're not good at all. Like defensively, it just ain't them, right? Travis is that guy two-way. I think he's a better wide receiver. I think he needs more snaps at wide receiver than corner, but that's neither here nor there because some of the biggest plays he made as a DB. I think that kid Dylan. I think their running back room is super special. Dylan Edwards is a problem. Dylan Edwards is a problem. And when you add Shadour's decision making and dinking and dunking, it is a recipe for a shootout. Now, I want to see what it looks like against Nebraska because I think Nebraska is going to try to slow the game down immensely. They don't want to shoot out.
You think Nebraska is a better team than TCU because Nebraska ain't even ranked?
No. Listen to me. Listen, TCU is ranked just off of what they had and things like. I'm just telling about matchups. I'm not talking about ranking and all. I'm talking about matchups because if we're being honest, Colorado shouldn't have won this game. Why? Because of the ranking and the well, not the matchup, but just the ranking alone. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is.
Honestly, man, I think that Colorado probably should have been the favorite, bro. Like if you really look at having Travis Hunter in the big transfer class they had, bro. Like I seen them really almost dominate the whole game offensively. Defensively, they were trash, but
they both were trash.
They almost dominated the whole game.
Okay,
bro.
but if you look at it, let's look at the game in its entirety as well. They couldn't stop TCU from running the ball when TCU decided to run. So both of them were trash defensively, and that's just what it was. This is what I'm saying is this. I want you to understand this part, right? My part is this: Nebraska is a run-first team. That's what they do, right? Colorado can't stop the run. They don't have the bodies to do so. That is where I think if I'm Matt Rule, I'm not saying that Nebraska's a better team than Colorado because Nebraska doesn't have they're not. But what we do well, you don't do good at all. So that's always going to play well for Nebraska because they're like, bro, you can't stop the run. Now we can't throw a lick. Jeff Sims is absolute ass, okay? But he can run the ball.
Well, how they gonna beat Shadur Sanders if they can't throw?
Listen, like I said, I think Nebraska is going to try to slow the game down. TCU ran a fast offense, so did Colorado. That's why you had the high turnovers, the high points, and all that type of stuff, right? Nebraska isn't going to go no huddle. They are literally just going to lean on you. They're going to lean on you. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, both teams defensively are trash, but one thing, let's just call it a spade. But one thing Nebraska is going to try to do is they're going to try to run the ball based off this game at TCU, and TCU is not good at running the ball.
I got one more question though, Scotty. What was Kermani McLean? He didn't play a snap, did he?
Hey, listen, that's a good guy to have in the wings waiting. Okay, like that kid is legit a 5-star corner. He's legit.
So why he didn't get in the game?
Well, I don't know. Listen, man, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is.
I'm gonna tell you this is what I think though. This is my prediction for the Nebraska game. I ain't gonna say it's gonna be a blowout. I'm a big Deion fan now from Georgia, and Deion is an icon from Georgia, one of the best players to ever play for the Atlanta Falcons besides Michael Vick and Atlanta Braves. Like I'm kind of biased when it comes to this, but I think that the Nebraska game, because you said they really can't pass, so I think it might be even easier. And I really seen Colorado dominating on offense. I really seen it. Like Shadur Sanders complete every pass. Like you can't say that he ain't the best quarterback in college football. For what I see, I might be a little biased because I'm a Deion fan, but that's some of the best things. That's some of the best I've seen from a FCS quarterback. Right, they're supposed to be an FCS quarterback. The SWAC. Sorry, he playing against high school competition. Like I know what it looked like, bro. I know what it looks like, bro. And
if you say so, I just don't think
might be the number one pick.
He's not. Thank you for calling, though. He's definitely not. 2156 coming to you. Hey, calling you live.
Hey, what's going on, Scotty? Long time no see, bro.
What's up, man? Talk to me. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Hey, Jim is calling from Beaumont.
Talk to me.
Man, do you think Jackson State defense is better than the defense Colorado ran out the other day?
From the last 2 years, absolutely.
Yeah, from the last 2 years.
Absolutely.
Yeah, man, awesome upset. Awesome win for Dion and his entire family. I said I give them about 5-6 wins this year. But what today signified, and I think everybody will miss out on, is the fact that it's going to bring in that offensive line and defensive line recruits, so they can really compete next year.
Listen,
that's all I want to say.
Okay, appreciate the call. Let me say this, right? All I'm gonna say this because I'm not gonna jump on that far. What I'm gonna say is this: if Dion gets to a bowl game his first year, when he goes to the Big 12, there's going to be a problem. I'm gonna just tell you that. If Coach Prime gets to a bowl game his first year at Colorado, and then they move into the Big 12 from there, it's going to be a problem. Now, after one game, I'm not going to say, oh my God, he's going to get all the recruits, because it can go ugly really quickly, right? College football is a very tumultuous thing. It can start off really nice, and it can get ugly really quick. You know what I'm saying? But if he goes to a bowl game his first year, yeah, the Big 12 is going to be in trouble. 8163 coming to you.
Hey, Scotty.
What's up? What's your name? Where you calling from?
Just Miss B from the ATL.
What's up, Miss B? Talk to me.
Boy, that was a good game. Had me on my toes and running around, but I just want to know what's up with these ESPN folks. They done went crazy.
Oh yeah, they about to love Dion for the whole week.
I know, because I tried to get another channel, and then they say $20. Then I went in there and I wasn't trying to get that game, and they say $55. I was like, get out of here. It was just, they really finna try to, it's all about the money. I know the money talks and other stuff walk, but they wait right here at that first week. Ain't get nobody no notice. No, hey, you better get yourself together. You ain't gonna have nothing the first day of college football. But I'm looking for more awesome things from Colorado. It was an awesome game.
Oh man, that's great. Thank you. I appreciate the call, Miss B. Hope you get that cable situation fixed. 7805 coming to you. Hey, calling
What
you
up,
live.
Scotty? I'm coming back up, man, because I got a couple more questions, man. How do you think that the matchup between Caleb Williams and Shedeur Sanders is gonna happen? And do you think that USC got a better defense than Colorado? Because I don't think nobody in the Pac-12 got a good defense.
Listen, USC's defense is absolutely ass. Absolutely ass. Okay,
so is Colorado.
Everybody. So what's it gonna come down to is what quarterback do you trust more to make the play, Caleb Williams or Shedeur Sanders? And me, I'm taking Caleb every single day. He's just been in bigger games,
Lord.
bigger moments. I'm taking Caleb.
In what way do you think that Caleb Williams is a better quarterback than Shedeur? It can't be accuracy. Is he more athletic? What does he have as an attribute that's better than Caleb Williams?
His arm talent is better. Right, his arm talent is immensely better than Shedeur's. That ain't even up for debate. You know what I'm saying? I think they're both. They have their abilities that make them special. I think the way Shedeur stays poised throughout the situation, doesn't matter how the game is going, he just stays poised. I think that's one of his greatest attributes. But if we're just talking about straight talent, Caleb Williams is a talented individual. You know what I'm saying? That just is what it is.
I don't think that Caleb Williams has any attribute that's better than Shedeur. If anything, is even.
I'm not about to waste my time with that. I'm not about to waste my time with that. I'm not even about to. I'm not. It's not even that. Why? That's not. You don't. Oh my gosh. I don't think that there's nothing that Caleb Williams is better. You're absolutely smoking crack. You're absolutely smoking crack. This game is getting out of hand really quickly with Notre Dame and Tennessee State, so I'm not watching it anymore. 90-52 coming to you. 90-52, you live.
Yo, I was listening to the conversation about Caleb Williams and Shedeur. Everybody's not watching who's coaching Shedeur. He looked like he's been working with Tom Brady and those guys, and you can see it by the choices that he made. If Shedeur continues to play like this, he won't be in Colorado next year. He'll be in the NFL.
No, I won't. I'm not. Nobody's doubting that. No, nobody's doubting that. You know what I'm saying? Number one overall pick, I highly doubt, because
No, I'm not saying number one overall pick, but I think that he's not getting enough credit because everybody before the game, he was playing against overrated high school kids. And they was
That is a
down on him because he came
fact.
from
I don't
listen.
I don't understand why the argument is brought up. That is a fact. You can't. I can only judge you based off your competition. Now that there has been a new game, I can now reevaluate you based off the new game. So you can't get mad at people's evaluation of Shedeur saying, hey, it's because of this or because of that. Now the tables have turned. So now you have to reevaluate it in its sense. So now reevaluating it here, you're like, okay, it wasn't a fluke. He is that good when it comes to decision making. He is that good when it comes to accuracy. He is that good when it comes to poise. Now, can he sustain it? And what does that look like going forward?
I think he could sustain it. I mean, look at who's Deion brought in to coach. I mean, he's calling Tom Brady his uncle. Tom Brady's flying over there to help work with him. I mean, if you put good pieces around him, just like Colorado did, he's going to be effective. He's going to be effective. I think Colorado, looking at that game, they're going to have to work on the defensive line, right? I think with Clemani coming, you need to get him up to speed. The defense ain't going to do nothing but get better. And I think a lot of the things in the Pac-12, with everything going the way it's going, I think Colorado, they might win 7-8 games this season. At the beginning, I was like, man, maybe 5. But looking at them play today, maybe 7-8.
Listen, I don't know. I don't know what else to say. I get your points. I mean, at the end of the day, it's just going to have to be a week-to-week thing because the Heisman vote, I don't even think starts until like week 6. So even though he might be a front runner for the Heisman, we'll see what it looks like in week 6. You know what I'm saying? We'll see what it looks like in week 3. We'll see what it looks like in week 5. But off this game alone,
no, I'm not going that far with the Heisman with him, but because I seen Travis Hunter, man, that dude today, he's a dog. He got to be in the Heisman runner race all day long. Yeah, that dude there I knew he was good, but until they put him on a national stage, I didn't know he was that good because I never seen him play live. That dude's unbelievable.
No, he's special. He's a special talent. No, he's definitely a special talent.
Definitely. I just wanted to share that, and I'll keep watching and listening to the show.
I appreciate it, man. Listen, man, you guys are making some ass assessments. Oh, he never did that in the SWAC. He never had to. The only game Shedeur ever had to go toe-to-toe with a quarterback was in the Celebration Bowl that he lost. He's never had to go toe-to-toe with anybody. So when you're seeing what you saw today, you're like, oh, shoot, like Shedeur can really put up these points. He can really do that. So when you're saying he never did that, he never had to. When you had a defense that wouldn't let you score over 20 points, it was real easy. Hey, we're just going to do this. We're going to run. We're going to play this. He never had to score every single drive and had to respond he never had to do that until the Celebration Bowl. So that's an ass assessment. Let me see. 1669. I see you, Mr. Nash. Hey, caller, you live.
Scotty. The boy Zay.
What's up? Oh, what's up, Zay?
Hey, man, look. We got one game on the way. Hey, Jack. Hey, it's on the pop of Jackson now.
You said what?
I said it's on in Jackson tomorrow now. We got one game on the way.
Yeah, it's FAMU all day. You already know what it is. Y'all Bama's ain't. Y'all Bama's ain't. Listen,
Hey, how'd you like the game?
I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. I thought, seeing Shedeur on that stage, I'm like, yeah, like he's that guy. But the thing for me is the defense is absolutely ass. So to me, it's like, can you continue when you play the big time programs, the Oregons, the Utahs, the Arizonas, the USCs, what does that look like? You get what I'm saying? Are they going to throw 2 red zone? Are they going to throw 2 red zone interceptions? You know what I'm saying? Like, are those going to be those moments? So at that point in time, that's what I'm waiting to see going forward of like what they're going to look like going that. But defensively, they're ass, right? And I think they're ass. Absolutely. It's Travis and everybody else. It's really what it is. It's Travis and everybody else. So to me, I'm like, I want to see what it looks like going forward. Now, what I will say, I think the thing that's going to be surprising to me is how Nebraska navigates this game. Because if I'm Nebraska and I'm looking at this game, I'm like,
I'm running the ball.
I'm running the ball every play.
I'm running the ball. Yeah, I'm running the ball. TCU went away from that in the last drive. I don't know why they did that, but
I'm running the ball. And if anybody doesn't know, this is Isaiah Bowden, 7th-round pick of the Patriots. Shout out to my guy Zay. You know what I'm saying? So if I'm Jeff Sims, I'm not telling Jeff Sims to throw the ball. We wildcatting this thing. We are the 2009 Dolphins, okay? We straight wildcatting this thing. So we'll see what it looks like going forward.
All right, man. Well, I'm still watching the show, man. I'll holler at you later, man.
All right, bro. Appreciate you, bro. See you tomorrow.
Yep.
All right, man. Peace.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Nash, coming to you. 7805. I'm not coming back to you. What's up, Mr. Nash?
Scott, I just watched the game, and first of all, Colorado played very well. But you know, when you say something negative about Shedeur, people say you hate it. But if you look at it, Scott, he has numbers, but he really wasn't throwing the ball downfield. It was dinking and dunking, and he threw the running back number 3, Edwards. Is it Edwards? That's his name, Edwards?
Mr. Nash, I would usually agree with you, but I can't today because it's 550 yards. I can't. I just can't. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get it, but I just can't today.
Okay, but what I'm saying with the Colorado defense is trash. Maybe I was expecting.
That's fair. Much. That's fair. They trash.
And TCU got our coach. Why the offensive coordinator stopped running the ball?
That's not Shedeur's problem. You know, like
no, I agree with that. I agree with that. But TCU got our coach. I don't know what the offensive coordinator was thinking about. Spread them out and just pound the ball. I don't know how many yards the Sanders have, but he was killing them with the run, and they turned the ball over twice inside the 15.
That ain't. Listen, I get it. Listen, I'm gonna be on the bandwagon of firing Kendall Browse. I am. I think that was.
Okay.
I think he's a horrible offensive play caller because from the beginning of the game, I would have challenged the defensive line of Colorado to stop me. Show me that you can stop my running attack. But Kendall Browse getting cute, wanting to pass, put a lot of pressure on Chandler Morris that he was not ready for. He wasn't ready for the moment. Shedeur was.
Right, he was. And they control the line of and the offensive coordinator did a good job of getting the ball out of his hand for Colorado. But TCU, maybe I was expecting too much. But I think Nebraska is going to pound the ball next week against them. I'm pretty sure they're going to run it 70% of the time.
We shall see. I wouldn't be surprised if you see that as well. Hey, appreciate the call, Mr. Nash.
All right, thanks, guys. See you later.
Hey, Rocky, coming to you. Keep it short and sweet, baby. What's up?
Hey, man, some of these cats, man, be really burning me up, bro. Because they take way liberties with what they see in a snapshot, and then make Caleb Williams literally won the Heisman. I mean, the Heisman Trophy, the whole Heisman, the one that OJ won, the one that RG3 won, that Heisman right there. And Shedeur played one game, and now he's better than Caleb Williams.
Man,
what are you
foolish?
Man, and to say Shedeur is the number 1 pick, y'all gotta remember Shedeur was recruited out of high school and went to Florida Atlantic, right? What does that tell you about what his prospects were when he came out of high school, right? And what other coaches thought of it? Again, I know that the quarterback position is not the best recruited and developed position in sports. But my point in saying is his physical traits, right? His physical traits are not Shedeur's strong point. And a lot of times about being a first-round draft pick, they assess your physical traits first because in all actuality, Scotty, they believe they can coach a great athlete to do exactly what Shedeur is doing. That's what coaches believe.
Yeah. I agree with you. I agree with you. I 100% agree.
They believe they can take a 6'5", 240-pound guy that runs a 4.5 and they can teach him how to do what Shador is doing and get better outcomes. Like, that's what coaches believe. But we all know that sometimes you just have to take a guy for what he is, and he just does it better than a more physically gifted player. But that's not why you're going to be a first-round draft pick. You got to have the physical traits and the resume, in my opinion, to be a first-round quarterback. If you have the resume, then you don't have to have all the physical traits. But if you do have the physical traits, right, that gives you a leg up on in most, prospect assessments, in my opinion.
Hey,
But I want to ask you this here, Scotty, because this got more to this. What kind of, if any, it may not have any reflection, but if JSU stinks it up tomorrow, right, what is the narrative about the prime era?
What is the era? I mean, I don't think there's much of a narrative. It's just that he's better. I mean, so
what I'm saying is JSU fans really want to believe that Prime put them back to where they really were supposed to be anyway, right? Right? It ain't like Prime took a downtrodden program and built it up, because that ain't the narrative that
oh no, they were downtrodden. Oh, they were down. They were.
Yeah, I know, I know, but that's not the narrative that most JSU fans are willing to accept. We've been like that. I've heard that before. We was like that before Prime got there. Have you heard that before? Right?
Yeah, I heard that.
My point is saying that is that does it all become Prime after, if JSU goes in the tank? Will it all just be Prime for those 2 or 3 years? Will it be all Prime and JSU just moving back, or will it be because even Prime made it seem like a collaboration?
Rocky,
right?
What's the question?
Of JSU and him.
What's the question? You're
The
losing
question is, was it truly a collaboration of JSU and Prime putting JSU at the top of HBCU football, or was it all Prime?
It was all Prime. It was all Prime. Now, don't get me wrong. JSU gave him the opportunity, absolutely. But it was all Prime. That's very simple. It was all Prime. It began and ended with Prime. Yes, they gave him the opportunity, right? So you gotta give like, hey man, Deion wouldn't have had the chance if Jack State didn't give him the opportunity. But it's all Prime. And he's doing it again. He's just revamping it. He's just doing it again on a bigger level. It's Prime. Nobody cared about Colorado. Nobody cared about Jackson. It's the same shit. Nobody cared about Jackson until Prime came. He come, people care, they're cool now. Nobody gave two shits about Colorado. He's there. Now they merch going up. Now everybody watching Colorado. It's Prime, baby. It's Prime. Appreciate the call.
Hey, speaking of,
all right, 51-15 coming to you. Hey, calling you live. 51-15, you live. All right, 0566 coming to you. 0566 coming to you.
What you think about the Jackson State game with North Carolina?
With North Carolina? What Jackson State game playing North Carolina? What you talking about?
What game that was?
Man, you don't even know what game we talking about. Boy, go on somewhere. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. What y'all think about that, Jackson? North Carolina. What are you talking about? Boy, drunk. Hey, listen, I'm about to get up out of here. I have been on here way too long for you, Bamas. Once again, shout out to Colorado for the victory. We will be back next week with Nebraska, see what it looks like noontime. All right, listen, until next time, you know, man, Grambling is looking bad. You know what I'm going to do. I'm a holler. God bless.